Okay, doktor. Doktor tak. Doktor P, okay.
Right, can you hear me?
Yes, doktor.
All right, thank you.
Doktor, before that nak tanya, doktor prefer soalan in the middle of doktor punya ke or in the end of the every
I
session?
don't mind. I do not mind if there are questions the middle pun. Yeah, sebab
okay.
I hope we can make it a bit informal lah. Nanti kan orang tidur pula.
Okay, doktor.
Yeah, right,
Okay.
no problem.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, setakat ni kita ada 90 orang partisipan dekat Zoom. And dekat kita punya YouTube ada 14 orang watching.
Alright.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and salam sejahtera for everyone. Okay, I'm Halana from Training Unit MSD. Okay, let's start with our training with Umul Kitab Al-Fatihah. Okay, Bismillah. Amin, 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 ya Rabbal Alamin. Okay, today training topic is English for the Workplace Series 2021, Mastering Minutes Writing. Okay, it's a great pleasure for me to invite our training today, Dr. Liza Abdullah from Salpat. Okay, Doctor, you can proceed.
Oh, I can start?
Yeah, you can start, Doctor.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Chairperson. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul uqdatan min lisani wafqahu qawli. Allahumma aftah alaina hikmataka wanshur alaina min hazaini rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Okay, Assalamualaikum again. A very good morning, brothers and sisters. Thank you very much for being here, and thank you also MSD and also IFLA, for inviting me to be a trainer. I do not know whether I'm going to call myself a trainer because we are doing it online. So it's a bit awkward, but Alhamdulillah, I've been given this opportunity to deliver or perhaps to share my my experience in basically teaching the course that we have in Salpat. My name is Liza Abdullah, and I'm from ELD, English Language Division, Salpat, and I've been teaching for many years, and UIA is actually my second workplace. I used to be with Mara Language Academy under Mara Foundation, and it's no longer there, but Alhamdulillah, after 10 years of working there, I'm here in IIUM in UIA, and until now. So one of the courses that I've taught and I've been teaching, in fact, is English for occupational purposes in Salpat. Okay, we found that this course is very useful for the students, especially those who are embarking on a new phase in their life, like going to look for jobs, so we actually have other skills and for them to have in them before they actually go to the working life. For example, interviews, how to attend interviews, how to write their resumes, and how to write proposal, conduct meetings, and all that. Alhamdulillah, hopefully it is something that students can be prepared before they actually go to the workplace. And one of them, of course, under conducting meetings is minutes of meetings, right? So today, this morning, we pray to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala for us, all of us, to get His blessings. It's a one whole day training or workshop. I feel a bit how to say, have a kind of anxiety, anxious a bit, because it's like, it's Ramadan and people got to listen to me for the whole day. Normally we have classes of 2 hours, 3 hours, that's it, and then we get to see another group of people. But for this training, you got no choice but to only listen to me. I hope that, by the end of this training, we get we benefit. Yeah, hopefully everybody will benefit, if not 100% in learning. 60% is also enough, inshallah. Yeah, and I feel also a bit humble here, because I know that all this administrative stuff here have been doing this actually practically. Yeah, most of you, and maybe some of you have not, but maybe are going towards that also. We never know what's going to come in the future, and your boss will suddenly say, okay, you take minutes, you write minutes of this meeting. So at least you have some knowledge, yeah, and on how to go about doing it. So yeah, why I said I'm just a bit humble. I'm from the academic side, yeah. So my delivery would be something like I always teach in class, yeah. So maybe a little bit more academic. So I need your help, yeah. I need your participation to ask me questions. So to when you ask question, then I get to know, how practical, uh, you know, um, I have to sway my delivery here too. So because what you've been doing is the practical thing, yeah. Yeah, you've been doing it. So not just talking about it. However, in Salpet, we also are doing this, yeah. So because we do not have people to take minutes for us, so all staff will take turns taking minutes and write at the end of the day. Yeah, so that's why it is yeah, it's something that we do as well. Yeah, but perhaps in your case it will be a little bit more, even more practical. Yeah, so depending on where which unit you are in, and it could be different and all. So bear in mind also, yeah, maybe whatever that I'm going to deliver today would not be something that you have been doing. Okay, maybe you feel that, hey, I have been doing differently, and I'm okay, right? No one says, oh, this is wrong or this is not. So please bear in mind that no what one size fits all, right? So um, the content should be I mean the skill should be the same, but the format could be different. Format could be different depending on your workplace, on your departments, and wherever you're attached to, could be, and depending on your bosses too. Allahu alam. Yeah. So that's why if you Google, yeah, a lot of samples or minutes of meetings, there are many different kinds of formats. So actually, it depends on where you work. So if you feel that it's a little bit different, and then you are not wrong, yeah. So I hope we will go into something a little bit more, what you should have, so that you will have some knowledge and how you go about doing it. Yeah. So having said all that, right, bear in mind this is a one-day workshop, so we're gonna be, chill sikit lah, ya. So kalau tak nanti you all tidur. So please do not tidur. All right. So let me share my slides. Yeah. Is everything? Can you hear me well? Somebody say something.
Dengar doktor, dengar.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. If you are
Loud and
missing
clear.
me, because I'm at home, I thought that I chose the best spot for my Wi-Fi. So if you can't hear me, I just put in the chat box. Yeah. So that I will not be talking to myself only. All
Okay.
right, let me try sharing, yeah, madam.
Okay, boleh doktor.
All right. So, okay. Am I sharing my slides? Yes?
Nampak doktor, yes.
Okay, because
Yeah.
when I'm sharing, then I won't be able to see.
Okay, doktor.
All right, so let's begin, inshallah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Minutes of meeting, right? So that is the topic today. What is this? What is it? So, yeah. All right, what is going to happen today? Yeah. This is our first session. We have 3 sessions altogether. Yeah. Session 1 up to 10:45. Yeah. So what are we going to do first this morning? One is module briefing. Yeah, I got to brief you on what is going to happen from the beginning up to the end. Excuse me for bedahem, yeah, because it's a bit dry.
Okay, doktor.
Okay, please, yeah, because Ramadan kan, normally we teach, we drink, yeah. Okay, excuse me. All right, first it's going to be on module briefing. Yeah, so what is this course or this workshops all about? And a little bit of ice breaking because I need to know what you do, what are your expectations and what do you know about this topic. Yeah, then we're going to move on to something more specific. Yeah, what is it and why? Who, whom, when, where, and also how. So the how comes last, yeah? So that will be the after lunch, inshallah. But in the meantime, as we go along, you can always ask questions, yeah? So no problem. You don't have to wait till the end, yeah? So if something's crop up, then you can just ask me, inshallah. It can be something like a discussion as well, yeah? Because you all have experience already, perhaps even more than I do, yeah. And then hopefully we can take a look at some samples, yeah. I'm not going to give you a lot of samples, yeah, because I'm not going to confuse you, If you are okay, comfortable with one sample or two, that would be okay, yeah. So it depends again, as on your the department, the center, the unit that you are attached to. And then last for this morning, we're going to talk a bit about agenda, yeah, agenda writing. So what is agenda? All right, so that is a little bit of what is going to happen this morning, yeah. So we move on to, can I hide this thing? Can you see all this part?
Yes, doctor.
Can I hide it? No, let it be, yeah? Or you put it down here. All right, you put it down here. If I hide it, I don't know where to find it. All right, so, okay, what's going to happen, yeah? Done this already. So these are all the items and things that we're going to be discussing this morning. And after that, we're going to have a break, 10:45 up to 11. Because you don't have to eat anything, right? So about 15 minutes only, inshallah. And up to 12:45. So what are we going to cover? These are all the things, steps in writing minutes of meetings. And also formats, a little bit of formats, yeah. After looking at the sample this morning, so we can also take a look at the format. At the same time also, perhaps, yeah, it can go accordingly, or it can also be, overlapping also, yeah. So hope it's okay with you. And types of minutes, what kind of minutes do you normally write? Yeah, and also analyzing some samples, perhaps. Again, it's going to be a bit overlapping, yeah, with what we're going to do this morning as well, but it's okay. In gaining knowledge, repetition, we have to embrace repetition, yeah. So that's why we keep on teaching. And alhamdulillah, at the end of the day, we will remember more, inshallah. So if you can, you see this is a bit of overlapping, but maybe it can be also question and answer, yeah, Q&A session, that kind of thing after before we end our second session this morning. Right. And yeah, is everything okay?
Doctor,
Any
sorry.
question, anything?
Doctor, sorry.
Yes. Do you have something to ask?
Yes, doctor.
Yes, please do.
Is it possible if we end early at 4 p.m., doctor?
Oh, okay. So we have to ask the organizer.
Yes. Yes, I am the organizer. Sorry.
Sorry, because I can't see you. Okay. Why is that so?
Because of our working
Puasa.
hour. Kejap,
4
doktor nak buat
o'clock.
hukum pula. Okay. Actually, during this Ramadan, hopefully we could end at 4 because most of our participants
Alright.
have their working hours end at 4. So takut kalau yang nak ambil anak ke sekolah. So kalau possible lah doktor.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
kalau kita nak
okay.
try start awal after rest, okay kot?
I think it should be okay. You deserve your break. But I think this morning I'm going to go a bit fast because the slides for this morning are not that much. So perhaps I will, include some items that I'm planning to do in the second session. Also
Sure,
be done this morning. Yeah, no problem.
So sorry
Inshallah.
to cut off your time.
No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay because this is the time I was given. So this is my the amanah I was given. But then if the organizer says so, then it's a consensus of everybody. Yeah, so it's okay with me.
Thank you so much, doctor.
No problem. Okay, so you remind me. Yeah, if I forget after 3:30. Okay. So may I proceed?
Yes, doctor.
All right. So the steps in writing minutes of meeting. So perhaps this can be done in the first session. Yeah. So we bring it up there, no problem, because it's just a little bit on the agenda. So then we talk about format. Format also not that much, yeah. And types of minutes also not that much. I think the one that has a lot of things that I want to discuss is the last part actually. So this is the first two section is more on technical, yeah, the content, organization. But the last session is more on English, grammar, what kind of grammar items involved, and also some useful English expression to be used in minutes, yeah, and also common vocabulary. In fact, this can also be obtained from the internet, yeah. So if you always surf the internet, inshallah there are a lot. But then this here in the workshop, I'm highlighting what are things that could be helpful for you in writing your minutes, yeah. So yeah. So the last part after break, 2 o'clock, we're gonna come back and have this one done, inshallah. All right. But your break is your break. Yeah, you deserve it. You need to rest and so on that. Okay, so next. So this is the module briefing, yeah? So why is it not moving now? There. All right, we're gonna have a bit of ice breaking on Jamboard, yeah. So these are the questions. Maybe we can just tackle a bit of this, yeah. First is what are minutes of meetings, yeah, and why do we write them? Yeah, any question? Okay, sorry. Why do you write them? Yeah, why do you write these minutes of meetings? Who writes them? And then whom do you write them for? And when do you write them? And this one is we can just discuss casually, yeah. Where do you write them and how? So the how is going to be the last part, yeah. So if I can share, okay, let me. Okay, please bear with me, yeah. And let me check this one first. Where is the button now? It's missing. Okay, let me see. So let me just stop sharing, yeah, for a while, so that I can take a look at it. All right. So, okay. So So I am going to share this Jamboard link, yeah, for you to write your responses. So I hope it's working. Let's go back here, and I'm going to put in the chat box. Ta-da, there. Okay, can you see the Jamboard link in the chat box? Yes, okay. Can you go to the link? And I need you to respond to the question, yeah? So let me again sharing. Okay, so I'm gonna share this one. All right. I am putting this Jamboard. I'm sharing it on the screen. At the same time, you can go in. Can you do that? You try? Can you try that? Yes, brothers and sisters? Okay, in order for you to respond, am I sharing the Jamboard on the screen? Someone, please?
Yes, doctor.
Thank you very much. Lembutnya suara. Okay, so I'm sharing the Jamboard here. At the same time, you can respond to the question, yeah? So you can either respond to here, this question, what are minutes of meetings? Or what are, yeah, sorry.
Doctor, we can see the Jamboard you shared, but we cannot click on the link because the access is denied.
Oh, denied. Let me, okay, you hold on, yeah? Let me try again. Okay, try again.
Okay.
Right, I'm going to try again. So restricted, change link. Oh, because some of you are not on campus, right? Okay. So there, Nazri Abdullah joined already. So I copy the link. Oh, it's already there, right? Can you try again? Okay, so you can just, for those who have never done this, right? You can go to sticky note here. Sticky notes. Can you see this one? And you can just type. So you can choose any color, green, turquoise, pink, and you can type. What are minutes of meeting? A document, that kind of thing. Yeah. And then you just save, and then you put it there. So let's say, then you can put all your answers here. And for those who do not want to answer this question, you can go to expectation from this training. Please, I need to see your expectations here. Can all of you do now? Because as you are doing it, we can see, yeah, who's putting, who's responding and all that. So something like this. So you put here and then another one, perhaps yellow. Okay. To learn, to write minutes.
Sorry, doctor, one more thing.
Yeah.
The sharing tu, we can only view.
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. All right.
Yang bawah tu, doktor.
It's done. Get link. Okay, okay.
Okay, kejap ya. I got it.
Thank you.
As editor kot.
Ya Allah. Sorry. Thank you very much. This is what my students normally do. So done. Yeah? Okay. So try. Okay. Someone try. Okay. Can you do it?
Sorry, doctor.
You cannot.
No. The server is jammed because heavy traffic.
Oh, really? Masya Allah.
Ramai sangat buka.
Okay. Tak apa. Siapa yang boleh, okay. Doesn't have to be everybody.
Okay.
But it's something, it would be interesting to look at, your responses. Okay. Because this one also, this Jamboard, this is actually the second time I'm using it. So please, my apology. But I like looking at it. Yeah, it's with colors and all that. So yeah, if you want to answer this part, yeah. Okay, good. Right. Any more responses? How about your expectations? Expectation at the end of this training? You can also delete, yeah, if you think you want to change, you may delete. So are you all looking at the responses? Oh, now keeps on moving. Right. E-meeting. Right. Okay, any more? How about expectations? Huh. All right, take your time. Everything's gone. Where is it? Whoops. Somebody must have deleted it. All right. So yeah, people have been erasing. It's okay. Yeah, this is one technique that you can, we can use, right? Rather than just, typing on the chat box and all that. But apparently, a lot of things are gone here. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have here. In the meantime, you can also still type. Yeah, you can still type your responses. So easier and enjoyable way to write minutes of meeting. So this is one expectation, right? And then how to get the right point to be minuted. Oh, how to get the right point to be minuted. So how? So if you think that the points are important, right? So this is your evaluation and your analysis. Yeah. So if you think that this is very important, then of course you got to put it in the minutes. Yeah. And then, of course, easier and enjoyable way, hopefully, yeah, to learn the best minutes writing, systematic way to write, yeah, systematic, hopefully, yeah. Improve my minutes writing, knowing what to write down, using suitable vocab, yes, and important notes taken during the meeting. All right, so done, yeah. So the others just now were all gone. Never mind, we can go back to this afterwards to improve skills in minutes taking. Okay, can you all see all this? Can you all see the responses?
Yes, doctor.
Yes, very good. So using, what is this? To know how to write and use the right vocab. All right. So, okay, we're going to stop doing this, right? And we're going to go back to another one. All right. We're going to go back. No, we're not going back. Why do you write minutes of meeting? You can type here, on the second page. Why? Okay, you may start typing. To make it official. Okay, I'm just going to read. Once you put, I'm going to read to all of you. Yeah? So that, just in case it will go missing. So one is to make it official. Yeah. To make it official, put it down. Yeah. Put it down. Put it on paper, not just verbally. Don't just don't just say it, but put it on paper. Okay. Others? Reference in the future, very good. Yes, definitely it's important to be reference, yeah, as reference in the future. That is also to safeguard us, yeah. Let's say, it was actually decided in the meeting, but people tend to forget. Maybe they say, hey, what happened? We never said this and that. But what are you going to do? Because human beings can always forget, right? But when it's already on paper, then you can always go back to the minutes to be used as a reference, yeah, in the future. It's very important. Written evidence, definitely. And I'm assigned to do so. You don't have a choice, right? Because this is where you are, you have landed, all these are the things that you have to do. So yes, I'm assigned to do so. Any more responses? Okay, so let's go to the next page. Who writes them? In your unit, for example, your department, who writes them? Do you take turn, or do you have someone who actually does it? So please write it down. Respond. Okay. Who writes them? Sue. What is Sue? Your name. Okay, previously I wrote it, but now the SO. Oh, SO is special officer, right? Okay. But previously I wrote it is already good. Yeah, it's good enough. Secretary, yes. It's good enough because you can assist people. Yeah, you can help people, saying that, okay, actually when I was doing it, this is what I did and all that. For sharing, right? Sharing. Yeah, any more? Okay, so yeah, go to the next one. Whom do you write it for? Who wants to see your minutes of meeting? Okay, just now, with the one who does the action, now we go to who's actually going to read it or read them. Okay, any response? The whole department members, definitely, they have to read, right? Next. Chairman, definitely. The chairperson, right? Definitely. Any more? All right. So yes, definitely first, the chairperson is going to look at it, right? See whether you have got everything right. And also the department members or the staff in the department have got to read it. But before distributing, normally it will go to the chairperson, the chairperson of the meeting. And of course, sometimes the person who writes the minute will go back to whoever said there's something, so because they're not sure that they got it right or not. So just for confirmation, okay, did you actually say this, right? And to get confirmation before you actually finalize and send it to the chairperson, and also distribute to the others. Reference for meeting member. Yes, reference for meeting member. Okay. All right. So done with this ice breaking. Alhamdulillah, I've got all the responses. Inshallah, hopefully all the things, match with what's going to be discussed. Previously, the HOD assigned one lecturer to check the minutes I wrote. Yes. Okay. Normally, yeah, just to make sure, that everything was done correctly, minuted correct. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to my slides. Is that all right? Thank you very much for your responses. Okay, we're going to go back to the slides. Where is my slide now? Okay, I'm already here. Okay, am I sharing my slide?
Yes, doctor.
Okay, thank you very much. Right, so now some of these questions have been answered. What are minutes of meeting? Yeah, so we're going to take a look at a bit more detail afterwards. Yeah, why do you write them? So of course it's as reference. Yeah, so it's something official. Yeah, and who writes them? Well, it depends. Sometimes the secretary is not well, all of a sudden you are assigned, okay, Suraya, for example, please take minutes, and then you're like, oh, why me? It's always why me, right? But at least if you know that how to do it, then you won't have any problem, inshallah. And whom do you write? Okay, you discussed that already. When do you write them? This one we'll discuss afterwards. Yeah, when I share the other slides. When and then where. Where do you write them? Well, it can be anywhere. Now we can work from anywhere for now, right? It can be at Starbucks, it can be at McDonald's, so it can be at home, at the office. And how do you write them? So this is what we're going to go. Okay, so thank you very much. Done with this part. So let me go to the next slide. Okay, now. Right. Now we go to the part is minutes of meetings. Yeah. What is it? First, minutes. Why do we call it minutes? Anyone? Why not just document? Why minutes? Any idea? I don't have. Okay. Anyway, minutes actually was originated from this. The idea that whatever was discussed, whatever was or is discussed, is mainly every minute, every minute of anything discussed in any discussion should be written down. So that's why they call it minutes of meeting, minute to minute and another minute. So basically, it is to give the concept or to give the idea that it has to be comprehensive. So that is actually the concept. Right? So, but, it's just a concept, but you don't actually have to write minutes, by minutes and another minute. Yeah, so that would be so, so taxing, daunting, of course, memenatkan lah, yeah. Excuse me. So, going back to the document, it's a tangible. Yeah, tangible means you can touch, you can, look at it. Okay, it's not in the air. It's not just here. It's not just here. When our rector, Tan Rector say intangible, something which you can't be seen, you can't see. Something which it cannot be seen. But tangible is the opposite of it. It's something that you can see, right? You can touch, you can refer to. But having it nowadays online, a lot of things are in the cloud, but still you can see. Still you can go to the folder and then you can refer, for any purpose. So yes, it's a tangible, accurate, official written records of everything that has happened during a meeting. So I'm very sure those who have done it have done a very good job. Yeah, so accurate. Accurate is really something that you need to have it rechecked. Yeah, because sometimes human beings say, hey, is it last year, or the year before, or something like that. And the name of the person, you have to get it accurately. Yeah, it has to be accurate. If you're not sure, then you double check. Yeah. So you can't be, let's say somebody said something, talk about in like a month of January, for example, and then you put February. Definitely, it is not correct. Yeah, it's not accurate. And the year as well. A lot of other information. Yeah. Get it, it has to be tangible, accurate, official. So it is official written records of everything that has happened. So you have minute number 1 and you have all the numbering and all that following your system, right? So you can always go back and refer. So it is an official written records. So if someone say, hey, I didn't say this, I never said it. Hey, let's go to the minutes, okay? Check the minutes and see, there. So that's why I say is safeguard also, is to safeguard us. Yeah, perhaps people can just say that, oh no, you're not right. Yeah, so cakap salah. So information tak betul and all that. So you go back to the minutes, because sometimes like me also, I said it, But then, so I double check, right? Otherwise, unless we eat a lot of kurma this Ramadan, right? Makan a lot of tamar, kurma. So insyaAllah, ingat lagi. So not just people like my age, yeah, the younger people also sometimes forget. Yeah, my children always forget things also. I thought I should forget things, that you should be my memory. But as long as we are human beings, yeah, so we may forget. So having it written, it is crucial, as written records of meeting would be more reliable. This is what I said. Yeah, written records are more reliable. I put would be more reliable, maybe because some would not agree with me, right? Because some maybe have very, very good memories. So that's why would be is to safeguard me. It's a possibility, yeah? Would be possibility. Maybe it doesn't happen to one person, but it does to another. So different people have different memory, level of, keeping the memory in here, right? So yes, so having the records of meeting would be more reliable, as memories may not. I put may not, not do not, right? So possibility. Maybe we forget. So have it on paper. So that is minutes, yeah. And it minutes require actions to be taken. Okay, let's move this one. I do not want to take this out, yeah, because I'm afraid it will go missing. Because my teaching normally using either iTalim or Gmeet, yeah, so not Zoom. All right, so required actions to be taken should be to make clear who has responsibility for the action and also the date. This one is very important because people can just say, hey, I never said I'm going to do that. Hey, you did, right? You did in the last meeting. Okay, show me the evidence. Mana buktinya? So go back to the minutes. So that's why it has to be, written down. Actually, Mr. A volunteered to do. Right? So maybe you want to put the date also. So put it there. So then, really, you did that. I volunteered. Oh, mashallah. Okay, I'm going to do it now. Things like that. All right, so that's about, as practical, hopefully, and also, some things about what a minutes of meeting is all about. Yeah. Okay, go to the next slide. This one also I mentioned already. Do not get intimidated. Yeah. By the term minutes. As is a little bit misleading, but this one is started long time ago, yeah, by the origin of it, but you don't really have to write word by word, yeah. So you are not to record the meeting proceedings minute by minute, yeah. And then another one, do not try to write everything. Come on, yeah. The members in the meeting are talking about, hey, we should bazaar Ramadan are we going to today, and then you put down. And then they say, hey, don't mean it that, right? Please do not mean it that. So you don't have to write everything. That one, of course, is a selingan, right? But if something that is maybe not very, doesn't have that substance, for decision making, you don't have to write it down, yeah? So it is impossible, it is impossible, yeah, for you to write everything. We are not robots, yeah? But Alhamdulillah, now we have the technology, right? Last time when we used to write minutes, we got to listen. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed that one. Can you please repeat? And then we got a bit more advanced. We bought a recorder. So you put it there. And then we got even more advanced. We use phone to record. But now having this, online meeting and all that, everything can be recorded, right? So those who are taking minutes normally don't really have to worry. Yeah, they can go to the restroom for a while, then they can just go back to the recording. So, but do not put every word, yeah? Concentrate on what has been decided, yeah? Let's say this is the topic or that you were discussing and what has been decided. And then who is going to do them. Maybe somebody said, somebody gave another idea, for example, in the middle things, then you put it down. Because when you got the ideas, somebody gave ideas, and then the decision was changed, they tend to change a bit, or they tend to top up or add to what the ideas are already there, kind of thing. So yeah. So as a minute taker, we call it a minute taker. You got to be very you got to know lah which one is correct and which one is not, which one should be included. Janganlah miss-kan all those important thing. Yeah, so that one is to show lah yang nanti your boss say, okay, this one is not competent, kind of thing kan. So you jangan buat macam tu. So they want a competent person. So, it's very comprehensive. Wow, Masya Allah. So then you can, that can be good for your career. Yeah. Okay. Right, any questions so far? Okay.
So far, no, Doctor.
Okay, very good. Right, are you still there?
Yes, Doctor.
Don't start cooking. Yeah, it's only what time is it? Okay, so next. All right, this one is an addition. Should reflect. Yeah, minutes. This one also I mentioned already. Minutes should reflect the business and sector. Sometimes if you go to another company, you look at the minutes, they are different, yeah? So then you say, hey, how come UIA is like this and like that? So larger, more complex companies and those in regulated industry have additional issues, maybe the other issues, yeah? So maybe different from our issue. They tend to have longer meetings, so the minutes should reflect this. So even within the university also, we have different kinds of meetings, right? We have admin meeting, academic. We also have management meetings. So it reflects, the minutes should reflect what kind of meeting and then where you are actually working for. Yeah. So again, knows what is not one size fits all. Okay. And let's say if you have something to attach, right? Do not miss. You have something to attach, and you receive for noting only, no decision is required, just for information. Then you put it together there, then you can always say receive, and maybe in the minutes as well, this report has been received and then noted, things like that. So no decision is required. Yeah. All right, so now we go to the next one. Why do you write it? All right, this one responded already because my boss asked me to do it. Right? Somebody said I was assigned to do it. So not my choice. So basically, yes, why do you write it as a document? Yeah, it's black and white, yeah, for future reference. Okay, first, what we have here, to inform people who did not attend. This is one thing. Sometimes people are not able to attend. For example, this morning I am supposed to attend another meeting, a management meeting, but because I have already committed myself, to this workshop, I am going to miss. I have missed actually. Okay, so the minutes will go to us, right, to me, to inform people who did not attend the meeting. Of course, who did not attend because of reasons, yeah. So yeah, that's one. And number two is to keep track of what has been decided during the meeting. Mentioned already, right? Talk about it already, to keep track. Yeah, because we just don't simply remember everything. Yeah, because we work, a lot of things keep on coming. Every minute actually, right? So every hour, every day, different things. So you can't expect us to remember everything. Yeah. So when people ask us, hey, you remember what last meeting you did? And then we look a bit blank, yeah, because we need to process. So and then you jump into conclusion, for example, say, hey, this one, pelupanya, forgetfulnya, like that. So no, okay, because there are a lot of things. So we all are working, so we know how we work. And then maybe we go back, we have other issues to handle at home, right? This one, Ma, have you done this? Mama kata dah siap, tapi I forgot, that kind of thing, kan? So a lot of things, Masya Allah, right? We have the brain to process, but then it takes time. So that's why we have, for this meeting, we have minutes. Like our life doesn't revolve around that only. Right, our life doesn't revolve around meetings. Yes, we do have to have the meetings, but we have other things in our life. So yeah, that's a reason to act as reference point when outcomes impact other collaborative activities, especially or project within the organization. Maybe Celtec is collaborating with co-ed, for example, right? So yeah, future reference. Or another, maybe with Ahmad, that kind of thing. Right? So, yeah. And also to notify or remind individuals of tasks assigned. Yes. Okay, Mr. B. Right, why don't you carry out this and then you find your own, you form your own team, get members, and then the next meeting we will get something from you, yeah, verbal report, kind of thing. So to notify individuals. So in the minute it says, because the chairperson might not remember, hey, who's supposed to do this, yeah? Who's supposed to carry out? And everybody keeps quiet. Oh, okay, it's not there, it's not there. Oh, mak, ada kontraktor pula. Okay, it gets, oh dia. Alright. Okay. Yeah. So that you know who to refer to. Okay, actually, Mr. B, boss. Oh, Mr. B. Oh, Mr. B keeps quiet only. Chicken. Because I've not done anything. That's it, right? So Mr. B keeps quiet. So to notify individuals so that when they look at the minutes, oh yeah, I was supposed to do this because it's been a month already, but I've not done it, and the next meeting is coming, then we should do it. Yeah. All right. Is everybody okay?
Okay, Doctor.
Alhamdulillah. Okay. Next. Time is it? Oh, banyak masa lagi. 9:52. Okay, yeah. If you have time later, we will go to the next topic. Yeah. Okay, when do you write it? When do you normally write it? Is it straight away or is it like a month after? Can someone answer? Okay. Okay, can we get somebody who has been writing minutes to answer this question? When do you normally write it? Let's say the meeting was today, right? Today. So when are you going to start writing?
Sister Rusianti said within a week.
Within a week. Why?
Sister Aiza Datul Adawiyah said straight away.
Straight away. Okay. Any other responses?
Sister Farizatul immediately.
Immediately. Wow, very efficient. Right. Inshallah. Okay, any more?
Safe after meeting.
After meeting. After meeting is a bit general. After meeting, it can be 1 week after, 2 years after, right? Yes?
Doctor, I
Yeah.
normally wrote with the minutes within a week, provided that our department didn't have any other activities, because my previous department is quite busy.
I
But
see.
normally
1 week. Very good,
and
actually.
and I didn't have macam the opportunity to write it right away, because normally the meeting will usually finish at 5 or 5 something.
Yeah,
Balik
yeah.
dululah.
Exactly. Again, we have our life out there, right? Okay, so yes, I would say that, okay, the first answer, one of the answers, after, okay? Of course, it's after the meeting, right? And then some would say immediately if you have time. Wallahu, wallahu alam, if you have time, you can straight away write, right? But maybe the following day, right? Because maybe not even a few days after, because you are busy with the others, the other meetings perhaps, because the meeting ended late and it's time for you to go back, to cook for Ramadan and iftar. So yeah, but then after a week, I think it's also good enough, but do not wait too long. Okay, do not wait too long. So,
Okay,
yeah,
Doctor.
yeah.
Sister Nur Asma said sometimes the boss need the minute by the next day.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Was it a long meeting?
Not sure.
Huh.
Did not reply.
Normally, if
Some say 2 weeks after the meeting, within
2
3
weeks,
days.
yeah.
A short one. Sister Nur Asma said short
A
one.
short one. Okay, if it's a short one, it's okay, right? But it's a long one, departmental meeting, or maybe AGM. It cannot be like on the following day, right?
So
But yeah.
what is the best the best duration to
The best duration, as long as it's not too far, yeah? And not too far from the meeting day. That would be good. Because what we have here, once, yes, you have to write the meeting once the meeting is over. But it's too good to be true. Okay? Because of the constraint, you finish it late, you got to drive. Like me, I've got to drive every day 1 hour. Going there and then coming back kind of thing. And it's but it's time to pull together your notes and write the minutes. Okay. Once the meeting is over, is also open. That statement is open. So if you ask me, the best, duration, the best time to write, then I would say 2 minutes, 1 week, it's still okay, because still fresh in your mind. But after 2 weeks, maybe you don't have that touch, of that meeting, because when whatever happens in the meeting, is something that you remember, right? When people argue, when people disagree with each other, so that's when you come up with your words, to compose the minutes. So yeah, would be not too long. Okay, sisters? Not too long, but I wouldn't say 2 days or 3 days. But when our sister said that the boss asked her to write the minutes on the next day, yeah. Next day also we got time frame. Is it up to by 5 p.m.? So you also need to know. Boss, you said tomorrow. Is it by 5? Normally by 5 office hour, right? But for us as academic staff, tomorrow is long, up to 11:59 before the midnight. Students are very calculative, right? Madam, you say tomorrow, right? Up to 11:59. Okay, what can we say? Unless we want it to be done before 5, right? So yes. So if it is short meeting, I think it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Then early in the morning, first thing you do is to write those minutes. But if it's a long one, of course, definitely you need more time, but not too long. Don't wait. So try to write the minutes as soon as the meeting, after the meeting, as possible, while everything is fresh in your mind. You need to have it fresh in your mind, because so that you will not be out of the momentum. The momentum maknanya the feeling of that meeting. So that will be important. So that you punya reporting in the minutes will not be very plain tau, not be very too informative saja. You have some sort of attitude juga lah in that writing. That is the style, yeah. So that kalau there was a question just now asking how to write a very good minutes, that can also be one of the ways, yeah. So you have that, so that the words you use will be different kind of. All right, so next. All right, I'm going to share some of the minutes. Yeah, this one is promised. But they are not confidential anyway, because they are available on the internet. Yeah. So my apology if some feel that, hey, this one my daughter's school, that kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah. So let's take a look at some of these minutes. Yeah, they have different ways of doing it. Right? Are you still with me, brothers and sisters?
yes, Doctor.
Yes, okay,
Ah.
Yes,
good.
doctor. Yes.
Hi, Alhamdulillah. Let's check it out. Yeah. Okay, this one is the first minute. Okay, I just took abstracted a bit, yeah, not the whole thing. So if you take a look at this minute, am I sharing it already?
Yes, Doctor.
Okay, so this one is taken from one of the schools, that already posted on the internet, yeah. You can see there are numbers, right? Numbering 6.0, decimal 6.1. So this is one way, yeah. Sometimes companies use A, B, C, D, sometimes use Roman. That is up to you. Again, it depends on your company, yeah, or your unit or your center, your office. So your boss as well, yeah. Normally we have a standard template, right? But for us also, normally we have standard template. We have actually columns, like box, and then we have first column with all the numbers, and then we have a decimal in the one in the middle, and then we have another column for action. So that we can put names and all that. So that's normally used by our center because it's easy. Okay, Muna, you're supposed to do this, Muna. And then next, okay, this one who's going to take the action to contact these people from Gampang. All right, Soleha. So we know who to go back to. But this is one way, yeah, this is just like informative. So we have the number, and then, for example, you have the English panel has decided on a new target. And then if you look at the other one, 7.1, based on the achievement, as the achievement is in poor. Okay, so this is very informative kind of minutes, yeah. And if you notice the tense, yeah, the grammar here, the tense used here has decided. So it's like using the present perfect tense, yeah. So I guess looking at the whole minutes which I have looked, the writer used this kind of tense. Okay, but as long as it is consistent from the beginning up to the end of the minute. So apparently it was consistent. Yeah. So this is one way. Right. Another one, we go back to this one. Okay. Are you okay? Any question about the minutes?
Tak ada, Doctor. No.
Okay.
Not yet.
Any synchronous? If you have any question, you can unmute yourself and ask her. No, eh?
Someone,
Alright.
Doctor, someone asked, can we use past tense fondly?
Can.
Mr. Farizatul.
I prefer past tense. Okay, I prefer past tense because logically, you have a meeting today. Right? Let's say today you're having a meeting, and then you are not going to write it today, right? Immediately, as you are doing it or whatever, because you are going to do it tomorrow, the next day, the following week. So when you are writing, you look at the timeline, right? So this is today, and then you are going to write it next week. So when you are writing it next week, whatever happened in the meeting is already past, right? So you use the meeting decided instead of has decided. Decided. So past tense. And the chairman agreed with ED, past tense. So by right, logically, when you are writing it on that following week, you are using past tense to refer to the meeting which happened already in the past. So that is, to answer your question, yes. In fact, I prefer it to be done in the past, yeah, past tense. But again, if you check out all the other minutes out there, some use present, but it's very consistent from the beginning up to the end. Then it's okay. Yeah, rather than past and then this one present, all that. So that is going to make people confused. If you look at this second sample, okay, this one all you must have, you talk about it later. 1.0, 2.0, and then you have the agenda here. If you look at 1.0 and 2.0, okay, this meeting is using past tense, commenced. Can you see this? I'm circling it. Yes. So the 12th meeting of this is this, commenced on Monday. Logically, it happened before already, right? And then next one, 2.0, the chair, or they call the chairman, some call chair, some call chairperson, yeah? Depends. In IIUM, UIA, what do we call? Do we call chair? Someone?
Chairman.
Yeah, chairman. Chairman or chairperson. Sometimes ada yang the chairman tu lady dekat, I'm not a man, jokingly kan. But generally it's called chairman. Or if you know it is not, she's not comfortable with the word man, then you call the chairperson. But then some companies just call chair. Okay, kerusi. But then it's still correct. Yeah, these are all the terms, terminologies. Okay. So if you see, look at this one, 2.0, the chair welcomed ED. The group agreed. See? So using past, I prefer this, yeah? And then with the agenda is not in the past because this is to inform what is going to happen in this meeting or in that meeting. Yeah, so they can use. But if you want to use past, also okay, as long as it's consistent. Yeah. Here number 3, the SDG. SDG is not social sustainable development goal. Is the name of the company, National Standard Development Group. Okay, so the SDG discuss. The SDG then approved. So discuss. What else? Any more past tense you can see here?
Prepared.
Prepared. Where is prepared?
Column number 2.
Huh?
Column number 4.
Number 2.
Sorry.
Oh, prepared. Prepared, yeah. Prepared by, but this is passive voice. Later we discuss passive voice, yeah.
Decided.
Sorry?
Reflected.
Reflected. Where is reflected?
1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4.
Here, these changes are to be reflected. But this one, if you notice, is a different form. Yeah, this is what we call passive voice. Passive voice is not direct. Yeah, it's like these changes. It's not like the chairman reflected, but the changes are to be reflected. So this one we discuss later. Yeah, but yes, this is not actually the past tense. Yeah, past simple past form, but this is more on passive voice. Yeah, but the simple past which is active is like this. The SDG also decided. See, decided, and then
Redistributed.
where is redistributed? I think redistributed. Here, right? Both documents, these changes are to be reflected and redistributed. Redistributed ni pun passive voice. It's not the direct verb like we distributed. Tapi the changes are to be reflected and distributed. Somebody else doing it. This one is the passive form. We discuss it later afterwards. Okay, so all in all, this format is, you look at these numbers, but it doesn't have a column for action. Yeah, if you have this kind, do you have this kind of minutes writing in your office? Or you have something else? Ada format lain tak? Normally, what do you have here? Is it like this, or you have a like box or another one for action?
Yes,
Again.
box with
We
action column.
Column.
Box with action column, right? Okay.
Agenda remarks.
Remarks, yeah, maybe remarks also you want to add, yeah. So that's why it depends which one you think is more practical, and then you want to include everything, and you do not want to put the name here, because normally if you have this kind of format, you have to put the name of the person if you feel like putting, because this person is supposed to be responsible for doing this task, for example, and you will embed, campurkan, masukkan dalam this write up. So as reading technique, dia tak menangkap, dia tak menangkap sangat, it doesn't really eye catching. Tapi kalau nak senang practical, you have the one for action, so that you see this information, that's the name of the person. You see this information, this is a remark, that kind of thing. So it's up to the practicality. To me, I would love to have the column, senang nak baca, ya, and everybody's cepat, because we don't have time now macam nak membaca what novel ke, kan. So we need to skim and scan macam tu. So yes, this is another style, yeah? But grammatically speaking, all right, this one is using past tense. I prefer past tense, yeah. Nanti language, grammar items we discuss later, tapi this one is just macam sneak peek sahaja, ya, macam tengok sini-sini sedikit, ya. Okay, another one, last one for now. Alamak, my battery. Okay, any question, brothers and sisters? No question, ya. This one AGM pula. AGM, annual general meeting. This one once a year lah, annual ni. AGM is once a year punya meeting, ya. So this is with a lot of things, financial, anything administrative matters. So basically, this is basically it's just to give decision. It's not like to have every specific things happen in the meeting, but basically if for AGM is more on giving decision. You ada, let's say macam ni, this audited financial statement, kan, and then what has been decided, macam tu. So not really giving the names of the person, whatever. So this is basically a summary of what was discussed with regards to this topic, audited financial statement or payment of director's fee. So this one is kena ada, what do you call it, skill of summarizing pula. Maybe we can have another workshop on summarizing, yeah. Okay, so you summarize, you apa yang you nak masukkan, that kind of thing. Tapi tak apalah. So yeah, so this is a different one. Have you been writing, have you ever done AGM minutes before? Anyone? Once a year punya meeting means everything for over the year tu you cover, and then you're gonna write the minutes. Ada tak?
Tengah wait for respond, Doktor.
Yeah.
Oh, they say no.
Yeah.
Every month department meeting.
Every month department meeting. Month okay, kan? Month okay lagi. Kalau annual ni memang, tapi normally for annual AGM ni normally is done by the company secretary. So this one memang specialized lah with, in all this. And then he or she supposed to know every single thing. And sometimes there ada group juga. Group I think. So it's like macam like for us normally we have what rapporteur, right? We call it. Katalah ada seminar, webinar, we have 2 or 3 people taking minutes, write up, and then we summarize, we ringkaskan. So yeah. Okay, so not maybe by one person yang does not have the experience. So this is AGM, yeah. So there are actually a lot of them, but whatever that is the one that is applicable to you, the one that you have been doing, so you stick to that, yeah, first, so don't have to go to all the other formats, the other types. Okay, so any question? Yeah.
Okay, that
Dr.
sister.
Dah, CPU CNT nak tanya boleh?
Yeah, sure. If I can answer.
Doktor, untuk ada tak template?
Template?
Ada tak template ataupun better writing untuk, because I've been dah lama jugalah menulis meeting ni, minit ni, tapi
Okay.
I'm still searching for the best template untuk macam contoh kalau monthly ataupun meeting yang memang buat secara berkala kan, memang ada schedule dia. Untuk yang matters arising, apa nama, what's the best way untuk address, macam contoh kita ada matters arising kan, which we quote ataupun kita ambil daripada previous minute meeting. Adakah kita nak kena mention macam contoh the matters arising was taken daripada minit yang nombor 2, minit bulan lepas, minit tu nombor 3.1.2. Do we need to address that number ataupun we just mention je dia punya tu, sebab kita nanti bila dia punya isu adalah sebab kita nak tahu ini adalah matters arising daripada minit yang nombor berapa daripada bulan lepas tu. So Doktor dapat tak my question?
Yeah, insyaAllah. But then
Wow.
matters arising normally kan, matters arising ni it depends on what are the matters kan, in the meeting, whether people brought up. Betul tak? One is either
Betul,
you want to
betul.
bring up the matters from the last meeting and then you put it there already, dah ada from meeting number berapa because you need to know, your boss needs to know any action. That is one way. Tapi mungkin another way is from the last meeting that matter arising tu dah jadi one of the agenda, one of the items in the agenda to be discussed in the meeting.
Betul.
So maknanya from the meeting last month, dah ada matters arising. The members of the meeting brought up this one, the number 1, number 2, number 3. So when it comes to the following meeting, the following month, that those matters arising tu yang brought up in the last meeting tu dah dibawa to the following meeting as one of the items in the agenda. That is one. Another one, kalau it's not brought, it's not brought up, so you as the person who's taking the minutes, maybe you can clarify with your boss. Boss, do we want to bring it and make it as an items in the agenda? And your boss said, if you ask me, I mau, I nak, because I need to know what's going on. Tak nak tinggal je those items kan. But another way, if your boss say never mind, don't put it back, then you put in you siap-siap ada in the under matters arising in the new meeting agenda, which means you akan discuss all this. I mean dalam the matter arising in the agenda tu, you letak kecil-kecil di bawah kan, mana-mana, rather than putting it as the topic by itself. So you want to put kecil-kecil. Tapi if you ask me, if you want to, which one would be the best, I would say that you put those matters arising to as the topic yang besar. But you nak discuss, you tak nak lupa, because the matters arising for the new meeting tu, it could be other matters coming in. You got what I mean? So because those matters arising from the past sudah tak jadi arising dah for this meeting. Because there will become more coming in. So which means you can discuss. I know. Tak apa, go on. We still have time.
Because sometimes kan, betul, I got what you mean, Doktor. Tapi another thing macam undone.
Sorry? Undone?
Dia tak settle. Apa matters arising tu, that matters arising tu being brought again and again because it's not been settled.
Kenapa it's not been settled?
Maksudnya macam action kan, kita katakan orang ni perlukan buat action untuk
Correct.
sesuatu perkara tu, tapi dia tak buat, let it still.
Then that is not a problem of the minutes, it's a
Sampai
problem
mungkin
of the
dia tak
person.
hadir pada meeting yang sebelum tu. Then
Yes.
tu tak ada siapa yang nak jawab on the behalf.
Exactly. Maknanya kena hantar
Tapi maksudnya
inquiry.
we still need to mention lah kan.
Yes. Sebab you cannot just forget about it. Because rather than because people will be say, what's going on ni kan? Senyap je. Tapi yang you mentioned that because it has not really been resolved, because this one is not a matter of whether you nak letak, you keep on putting, tapi it has not been resolved because of the human factor. Human factor, this person is not attending, so itu satu kena tackle dari segi attitude lah dari segi attitude. So that is actually his or her responsible towards the department lah. So sebagai manusia so tapi technically if you ask me sister, madam, if you ask me yes, kalau matters arising tu and it depends on your boss. Kalau your boss nak include dalam one of the topics tu to be discussed, the item agenda items lah. Macam agenda item ni 1, and then number 2, number 3, the big one. Tapi matters arising kat bawah kan, kat bawah, and then either you nak letak kecil-kecil je ke that one, or you nak you langsung tak nak dekat situ, or you dah letak dekat atas. But kalau you nak letak kecil-kecil sebab you nak highlight sangat, maybe to you, to your boss, is some simple thing ke, that kind of thing. Sebab apa matters arising tu pun kita weigh lah kan, whether this is urgent, this is not, this is tak apa, this is a complaint ke, macam tu. So that is actually, that requires, which one you nak letak, which one put, you nak highlight. It depends, it requires you punya evaluative skill lah. You evaluate, you analyse, you evaluate, you nak letak ke tak, macam tu. Then your boss also should be doing the same role lah. Tapi you as secretary, you can remind. Did I answer your question?
Alright.
InsyaAllah. Okay, thank you. Any other question?
Yes. Thank you,
please. Okay. So, any other question? Okay, kita ada baru 10:21.
As far tak ada. Kalau ada nanti saya akan baca.
Sure. No problem. Good. Yeah. Alright. So, now actually done for the first for the previous items that we wanted to discuss. Now we're going to agenda. Okay, this agenda ni is normal lah. It comes with the minutes of meeting. In fact, it comes in the memo, memo calling for a meeting. Because kalau you send a memo for a meeting, you should put the agenda, the items of the agenda. Agenda is a big one, but number 1, number 2, number 3, we call items in the agenda, items of the agenda. So one item is what? Number 2, number 3. You have to include it. To me, sometimes I get a memo with the agenda, and I need to ask, and then I ask, apa benda yang kita nak discuss ni, right? And then I WhatsApp friends, actually the topic is there, the title of the is there, but what are we discussing? So we are, and we ask, that means we are not what effectively fed macam tak diberi information, so we need that. So in the agenda, jangan lupa, we have one item, so that when people before the meeting, prior to the meeting, they know actually what to expect, and then they are prepared lah in case they ask and all that. So kita kena ni lah our concept framework ni. Of course, one of them is Rahmatan lil Alamin kan. We have mercy to the others. Kita menyenangkan hidup kerja orang, so janganlah secret unless kalau kita panggil ad hoc meeting kan. Ad hoc is like, all of a sudden people having task, tiba ad hoc meeting, alamak urgent, we do not know. Dia macam mysterious kan, apa benda ni, matilah something like that. But a planned meeting should have an agenda. What is an agenda? The list of matters or outline of what to be addressed in a meeting. Need to know how many, because kita ni manusia, right? Even time also we need to know. Like meeting today, how long is it? 2 hours? 2 hours. Okay, at least kita dah set our mind. Janganlah we cakap 1 hour, tiba-tiba jadi 3 hours. Memanglah orang marah. Oh my God, apa ni? And then also another thing, food, kan, refreshment. Sometimes, especially the meetings in the morning, kan, in the morning, and then say, got food or not? Normally that's why, breakfast is provided, tea is provided. You tell people lah, menyenangkan, rather than we do not know and then we stop. I think nak stop nasi lemak lah, by the roadside. So kita tak payah, yeah. So if we inform them before the meeting, alhamdulillah, we menyenangkan hidup orang lain. So yeah, anyway, that is just additional, some spices. Some spices yang kita masak kan, kita tambah spice, kononnya nak menyedapkan lah kan. Okay, anyway, so yes, agenda is a list of matters or outline of what to be addressed in a meeting. Should be included in the notice, memo, notice, masukkan. Kenapa nak sembunyi-sembunyi? And distributed to the attendees a day or two prior to the meeting. Prior means before, kan? So yes, on the minutes also you ada, masukkan. If the meeting includes presentation, this is another thing. If you need people to present or to report, to do any reporting, list the time allotted. Sometimes this one I don't see it very common lah around, So normally we just, the first part is common. Kalau presentation is common, okay, let's say presentation of head of division, for example. So at least head of division tahu, dia ada kena present something. So list of time allotted tu, this part is not very common. Normally we do not tell, but you can if you want. At least they know how long should we present. So 15 minutes maybe. So then you can agak-agak, right? What time and how much I can present, which is actually very good to inform, So if they have to, so give some time, 10 minutes each. Tiba-tiba, otherwise kan, if you don't do that, tiba-tiba one person talk one whole hour, pengsan, kan? And then another person is like 10 minutes saja. So yeah. But normally it's understood lah. But then sometimes we cannot assume juga, because some people like to talk a lot, some don't. Tak balance, Anyway, next. Agenda, indicate an approximate length of the meeting. See, apa yang nak cakap, dah cakap. Okay, so I dah sampai dulu baru I tengok the notes. Okay, indicate approximate length, maknanya agak-agak. So the approximate tu agak-agak length lah for the meeting, so that the participant can plan for the rest of the day. So kalau you are bosses, so maybe if there are bosses yang mendengar di sini, right? So kita kena fikir, the well-being of the staff. So we have to tell this meeting is only going to take 2 hours. So kalau ada yang terlebih-lebih tu, sometimes my meeting I said 2 hours, from the beginning, at the beginning of the meeting, this meeting is going to be 2 hours. So hopefully we can manage our time. Tapi after 2 hours, the others yang nak cakap, nak cakap dah 2 hours dah ni, so I do not want to be blamed, so dah 2 hours, are you okay, you nak ni, so dia kata it's okay, so the rest kata okay, then okay, consensus, but we have to have that approximate, jangan memanjang, people have a lot of other things to do, so yeah. All right, and then last item on this slide, we have usually prepared by the secretary, usually. But then kalau academic stuff, kalau maybe in your some of these your offices, you tak ada that secretary. Secretary maybe is just the PA, right, for the boss. So normally other meetings will be like turn taking, turn taking ni apa? Ikut turn lah. So you first, you next month, your next month. So we have to do it. Right? Okay. It is important to get a copy. So this agenda is important. If you as a minute taker, you take the minutes, you want to write the minutes. You take the agenda. You ask, yeah, maybe if you don't get access to it, you ask somebody, can I have the agenda, the meeting agenda, because it can be used. Yeah, it can be used. It can help you in guiding, yeah, in guiding or outlining for taking notes. So at least you tahu how to begin with, because normally writing ni to begin with is always hard. Okay, but it's like you nak cycle, you know, you cycling, Allah, first time cycling ni so difficult. The other. So but once you get the hang of it, you dah biasa get the hang of it, then you go, woo, then you got stop, something like that. So writing, yes, if you have not done it always now, yeah, maybe macam our madam just now has been doing it every month. So she's an expert, you know, she actually supposed to conduct this workshop. So yeah, I mean, for those who are not very familiar, it takes time. So but then how? So you get agenda. Get the agenda, you have these items in the agenda, so that's how you're going to start doing it. At least they can guide you. Yeah, it's like an outline for you to take, to write down whatever, yeah, and to take notes. Setting up your minutes format and prepare the minutes with the order and numbering of, so tak adalah dia like upside down ke, jumble up, mana ni item ni, mana ni, so at least you follow the agenda. Item 1 and then you write what happened, right? And then item 2, what happened. So masa you are writing tu, the minute you're taking down notes tu pun you dah ada this agenda, so that's senang. And then next, okay, next item in the agenda. So then you yeah. So if you are to assign to do this, you ask for the agenda. Yeah. So this will help you, inshallah. And then with the order, numbering on the minutes of meeting, matching those of the agenda. So it's clear rather than this tak tahu, you know, mana arah, yeah. Okay. So yes, agenda is always there, like together with minutes of meeting and the memo. First, normally memo will go out. Memo together with agenda sekali. Right, and then the meeting is done, you are supposed to take the minutes. So you take notes, you use the agenda also, it can help you. Then you take down notes. So then you are supposed to write. Yeah, so basically they are. Okay, what must it have normally? Normally, this is a simple one. Okay, normally dalam agenda, kita ada background of the program. Sometimes maybe this is a new program. Yeah, this meeting is on a new program. For example, flagship lah katakan. Flagship. So background of the program. Then you put that. Right, this is going to be brief. Let's say, going to give some ideas to the members. So they know. Okay, so dia tak payahlah tanya-tanya. Because sometimes people, when they look at the topic of the meeting, and then they get on WhatsApping, hey, apa this program, blah. I cakap, okay, ada tu dalam agenda, background. Nanti tunggu. Something like that. So at least they know, oh, kalau they tengok, oh, I see already there. So I will just wait lah. In the meantime, I chill, I go coffee, that kind of thing, right? So presentation, maybe you want presentation from each division on the proposed activities. So you put it there so that each division, the rep of the division would know that, okay, I can present ni, apa ni, on the proposed activities. Maybe 20 minutes per division, include Q&A, right? Include Q&A. So just that. And then next item, deliberating. You dah present, maybe deliberate pula. Deliberate and discuss lah, mana yang okay, pros and cons, possible issues kan. So you weigh lah, timbang kan. Okay. And then you discuss, maybe discussing way forward on the program. Okay, what's next to come? This is done. We have chosen these 3 programs. All these issues, inshallah, will be, we will have contingency plan. Maknanya ada plan lah to back up. Okay, dah okay. And then, okay, way forward. Next, what's going to come? So next, we are going to look at the, how much you have done, yeah, in terms of discussing with the team. And then apa, maybe collaborate with another office. So then you can report lah in the following meeting, in the next meeting. And then matters arising. Matters arising, anything about anything. Anything about anything. So it can be anything. Sometimes it's not related to this one pun boleh. So at least in the in the know. But basically more mainly related lah, because that is where you know the scope is kan. But then tiba-tiba ada metasizing, you tahu tak toilet dekat the block A tu tiba-tiba. So maybe you as a clinic taker, I nak take the minute ni ke pasal toilet. So maybe your boss can, no need lah, this one don't minute it lah. So tak payahlah, toilet lah, makanan lah, whatever. Yeah, so metasizing basically. Kalau you tak sure whether nak include, then you ask your superior, your boss, yeah. Okay. So sample. This is one sample. Location, date, meeting agenda, agenda detail. So nama ni sometimes is optional, ya. It's optional. Nama you nak cari agenda sahaja ke? Janganlah you look at this agenda details. Alamak, I kena buat details pula. It's just a matter of labeling. Tapi you label accordingly lah. You can label accordingly something yang more common kan. So janganlah benda yang out of nowhere pula kan. Pelik-pelik. So as long as you ada, even macam katalah the other day I presented on resume. So resume student tanya, madam ni career objective, ada yang professional ke objective, mana satu I nak choose. But actually these are optional, up to you, you nak choose yang mana. But as long as yang follow tu semua berkenaan dengan your career objective kan. So apa, ada yang educational background, ada yang macam-macam nama lah. So I said whatever yang names yang memang applicable to what you want to write, and then yang norm lah, ikut norm yang people are familiar, then you choose lah. Banyak option, ya. So don't worry. So you can always Google. Sekarang ni is very easy, ya. Your information is just at your fingertips. Tapi you kena weigh lah mana satu you nak. Dan yang ikut norma-norma di UIA juga lah. Okay, so yes, we have this one sample, ya, of meeting agenda. So we have numbering. This is Roman. You don't like Roman, you put number 1, biasa normal one, and you put A, B, C ke. Janganlah tiba-tiba pelik-pelik pula. Sometimes people put bullets. Bullets ni to me lah kan. Kalau I nak put bullets because I do not want to go in order. I mean I open it. Maybe we don't have to go to the first one first. Okay, we go to the third one. So that's why I put bullet to me. Maybe other people have different rationale. So because I take bullet number 3 because that means tak apa, tak in order pun. But then kalau I put number 1, 2, 3, I not this in order. So but number 1 need to be discussed first, then we can go to number 2. Kalau tak, we are stuck. Then we can go to number 3. That is my concept lah. I think a lot also are using that concept. So you can ada rationale lah. Then your boss say, why are you doing like this? Why are you putting bullets? Oh, because this thing is not really related, boss. So macam tu lah ya. Kita, if we have, sometimes your boss just want to see your whether you have the rationale lah ya. To kalau dia, oh betul lah, you are right lah, macam tu ya. So okay. Alhamdulillah. What time is it? Done. 10:37. So I'm done with my sharing for the first session. So I'm going to stop sharing for now. If you have any question, we can discuss insyaAllah. Okay, Madam Chairperson.
Okay, Dr. Setakat ni tak ada. Okay,
I'm also looking at the chat.
Sister Farizatul. So for action taken, shall we put full name with father name, bin or binti, or we can just put full name, or we can just put short name of the person?
Okay, short name is nickname.
Maybe.
Short name ada just name. Sometimes people have long names kan.
Yes.
Alright. So to me, it depends also on how big the scale of the meeting is. Yeah, because kalau they involve maybe part of the university involving 2-3 kuliah, 2-3 officers, maybe it's good for you to use the full name because let's say Liza. Liza, maybe ada another Liza kan? Dekat another kuliah or another office. Walaupun Liza ni is a bit uncommon I think because people normally have Nur Liza, kan? Sa Liza. Tapi bila Liza je people know it's me, Cik Konon lah kan? Tapi I mean katalah ada nama tu ada a lot of people. So kalau that one the scale is big, scope is big, involving many officers, maybe it's good for you to use the full name. Sebab maybe Saliza binti Abdullah, Saliza Muhammad Aiman. So it's good for you to use the full name. But on the other hand, if it is just your office, kan? Within your department, you know. Even for us also, let's say kita ada two people with by the name of Suhaila, for example, or three. Then we put Hayati, then we put Hayati D, Hayati M, right? Because kan tiba-tiba dia Hayati kata, how come it's not me? Sebab nama father ada. So yeah, tapi is the only person kalau within your department, then you are okay with it, and then it should be okay. But then kena consistent lah. So kalau on the same minute, so you nak letak binti, all must be binti. Tapi kalau you tak payahlah people know already, then your boss also doesn't mind, you just put the first name lah. Katalah something and then D and then another one father A. So yeah, tapi involving the you kena ada Allah. Can you share the slide? Okay, no problem. Yeah, it's for sharing. I will share the slide with the organizer, insyaAllah. Yeah. So if you feel
kita akan letak dekat YouTube kata.
Yeah, okay. Because
record.
Alhamdulillah. Because there are the 52 slides if I'm not mistaken. 52. So it's okay. I pun dapat from here and there, put together mana yang I nak cakap, mana yang okay. Alright, any other question? E-meeting agenda boleh copy dari meeting yang lepas. E-meeting sekarang senang kan? You tak nak korek-korek file cabinet and all that. So that makes our life easier. Yeah. Over to you, Madam. Welcome. Okay, any other question? Nampaknya memang my timing is just nice. 10:41 lah. So nanti I rush a bit. Nanti I rush a bit the next session tu. Tadi
Okay,
tu build up.
So we will break until 11?
11, yes.
11, okay.
Tapi ni ada 3 more minutes. Ada 4 more minutes. Any question?
As far tiada.
Okay. Okay ke? You halalkan ke? 2 minutes, 3 minutes ni?
Halal doktor.
Are you sure?
Kalau tak you ask halal.
Halal doktor.
Kalau
pasal kata halal.
Sebab tu 3 minutes mana kena tanya ni kata halal ke? Tak dapat pahala puasa saya kan. Okay, boleh Madam Chairperson?
Okay, boleh doktor. Okay.
So kita end this session now lah.
Okay, then we will back at 11 AM, doktor.
Are we leaving the link or we just let it on?
Yes, doktor.
Leave.
Leave.
Jangan
leave. Bukan leave. Let it on, doktor. Let it on.
Okay. So Assalamualaikum. I will see you at 11. Thank you. Bagi halal dan 3 minutes. Okay.
Okay, all.
Thank you, doktor.
Okay.
We will continue back at 11, everyone.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, doktor. Bye.
Thank you for listening.
Liza, kau dengar tak? Bagus kan?
Okay, Doktor. Doktor mute. Remove spotlight. Okay, Doktor. Tak dengar. Betul. Okay, Doktor. Tak dengar suara Doktor. Ada orang tanya soalan ni. Okay, Doktor. Doktor boleh dengar suara saya? Okay, Doktor. Boleh dengar suara saya?
Yes.
Okay,
Boleh.
Doktor.
Okay,
before
boleh.
we proceed, Dr. Sister Farizatul ask question. I have a question.
Yeah.
In IUM, we normally use brother and sister as salutation, and I use that
Betul.
salutation in my minute writing. What is
Baik.
it your opinion and the right salutation to be used in minute writing?
In IUM, I think it's very common, even for my department also, my division. It's okay because it's internal, because that is the uniqueness of the university anyway. Because when we go out there, you know, we meet our friends from other places perhaps, so they know that, oh, you're from UIA, so I call you sister kan. Macam it's something unique tau. So to me, kalau in the on campus it should be okay. But then kalau you feel that it was again, kalau your boss cakap okay, why don't kita guna nama Mr. Encik, so that one tak berapa common in our university, macam Puan. Tapi it depends also, you can either use both, tapi in university is common, is okay. But then you go out there working somewhere else in the future, I think it's not common. Then you use macam biasalah, Encik, Madam, ya.
Okay. Okay,
Okay,
Doctor.
boleh mula ke?
Yeah. Okay, you can proceed, Doctor.
Alright, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So we are back here to our second session, insyaAllah. So let me share my slide. Continue, there are 54 slides altogether. Nanti I can share with the organizer, insyaAllah, to be put on YouTube, Okay, so we are going to our second session, session 1. Am I sharing my slide already? Can you see it?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, okay. So, all right, going back to what we have left, so we stop at agenda. So we know what, we know where, who, and all that. And also tadi, yang we missed tadi, we did not have when. Okay, when, so when actually we discussed where. Where to can be anywhere. So that one we didn't have slide lah. So that one is just to remind you. So now we're going to steps of minutes, writing minutes of meetings. This one also I think is known already, by those who have been doing it. But for for the sake of sharing, right? We go to the next one. All right, what are the steps? First, of course, you have normally been assigned, you've been assigned to be the minute taker for this meeting, for example, and then you can record, all right? You plan to record, so either via Gmeet or Zoom, technology really helps us a lot, alhamdulillah. This is really a turning point, this COVID-19 is really a turning point of everything. The last time I was, when I heard my friends doing everything online, not everything, certain things online, I felt like, oh, is it possible? It's like a paradox macam kita tak sangka benda ni boleh, boleh. So alhamdulillah, now that is not a paradox anymore, it's a fact already. Now we can record, so makes our life easier, So record at the meeting. Either you kalau face to face, you record lah, ada recorder kan, your phone, sebab takutlah termiss all the facts. And then you take rough notes. Take rough notes ni pun memerlukan skill actually, how fast you can write kan. So kalau you go to katalah macam certain government, kerajaan, they all ada dululah my sister, remember she had this shorthand. Bukan tangan dia pendek, tapi the skills, sebab all secretaries dululah, but now I'm not sure. They had to take the shorthand course. So they like all this macam worm, macam cacing kind of writing very fast. So when the boss say something on the paper, dulu kan ada audio recording, dia akan guna that shorthand punya tu. So very fast. So now I do not know masih ada ke tidak, or people are doing it or not, but you got to take rough notes very quickly, you got to write, so straight away write, and then while recording, right is right. Jangan record je you duduk not doing anything, tak membantu pun kan. So because as you write, you listen, and then recording pun just like macam backup saja. So as you write, you listen, you get the feeling, you akan rasa, the meeting tu macam mana, so that the way you write tu nanti it affects the way that your writing lah, from what you feel, you hear, you feel, and then it affects you punya writing, insyaAllah. And need to be clear enough for you to make sense of them and when you come to the write-up. So this one pun, I would say that we can ask, kalau you're not very clear, I'm so sorry, could you please repeat your statement because I'm not very clear. Was it like before or after the one that you say, so I'm not sure when it happened. So you may ask, tapi janganlah keep on asking, keep on asking pula, kan semacam, apa ni yang mengganggu kan, so quite distracting lah. Tapi certain things you may ask, so you need to get it clear before you actually start writing, so take rough notes and then review your outline. First you ada outline saja, you ada outline this topic outline dia apa, and then apa yang nak action dia. So and if necessary, add additional notes or clarify points raised. Yeah. Clarify certain points you need to be clarified, right? So and then number 4, you check to ensure all decision, action, motions are clearly noted. So yeah, betul ke decision ni? Whether it was decided. Sometimes we are not clear, we are not sure also. People talk, well, in the meeting, they can talk whatever they want to. So actually apa decision ni? That is the thing, the gist that you need to know. And then action, what is that? What are the actions? So what is the action? And then motions are clearly noted. Suggestion kan, motion tu suggestion. So clearly noted. Jangan pula salah pula. It's not, the fact is wrong, then it's wrong lah. Then tiba-tiba you come up with your own motion based masak nanti. Okay, and then number 5, write up. Write up the notes neatly and type it out lah. Type them out, right? So, yeah, I mean, it goes without saying, right? You have your laptop, you have your desktop in the office, and then you're done, of course you distribute, yeah, but distributing, of course, before that you have got to do the checking, and then you have to give to your superior lah, the chairperson to check. Jangan terus hantar. Yeah, maybe I missed that one thing number 6 tu yang your the chairperson should check. But I have on another slide. Yeah. So yes, distributing, definitely you don't keep it. Sometimes we forget. But if people say, hey, what's the minutes of meeting? Then alamak, ada in my drive. So but then you can share the folder, or you can blast the email. Yeah, so it depends, but you need to distribute before the meeting, the next meeting. And then keep all minutes together in a folder for future reference. This one, I think you've been, as admin staff, you've been having this course filing, yeah, how to categorize documents, how to compartmentalize different documents in what folder. So I think you're very good at it. I don't really not to say I don't like it, but this is my weakness. Even look at my folders, ya Allah, kadang bercampur. So and then over the weekend sometimes I do the housekeeping, clean up balik, masuk this one folder and all that. Tapi I think as admin staff you're very good at this, yeah. But keep up the good work. So make sure. So but you have to make sure that information can be obtained in a very short time, yeah. Because everything is there, everything is compartmentalized, masuk dalam compartment. Compartment ni dia konsep dia macam ni kan. Even in your bedroom ke, in your house, you have drawers kan, laci-laci, cupboard. So even cabinet di dapur, so you have this drawer for utensils, you do like fork, spoon. You don't put everything together. You don't put the spoon and the fork in somewhere in the where you put the plates and all. So that is senang je konsep dia. So sometimes people take it like macam filing, compartmentalizing, and then categorizing. People take it as much as the term, right? The term is like, oh my God, it's so academic. But then the concept is like that. So even in your bedroom, you have this drawer for socks and all that, right? So you tak ada lah campur aduk, yeah. So it's like the concept is like just like that. So yeah. That is number 7. Yeah. Next, things to keep in mind. So this one. Sometimes we can be very impulsive. Yeah, impulsive ni macam I can also be impulsive. Macam tiba-tiba I tahu nak buat like that. But then we have to think first, right? I mean, you are trained to do this. Yeah, before you blast, you think of things lah before you actually do it, kan? So yeah, I mean, when you write the minutes, be objective. You can't be biased. Yeah, be objective. Objective ni you buka, minda, right? Sebab you tak boleh double standard. Oh, this person you don't really, oh normally you have this preconceived ideas already. I mean idea tu dah tertanam di sini kan. I don't want to macam tu kan. So no, you have to be very objective and you know this already. This is ethic lah ya, ethic. And then use the same okay, let's mula go back to objective tadi. Yeah, you open you open and then everything should be stated lah. Janganlah this person I tak nak sangat menulis pasal what she or he propose kan, but this person yes, sebab of the preconceived ideas. Preconceived ideas tu maknanya dah ada tertanam kat belakang kepala you, at the back of your mind ke, somewhere there. Okay, be objective, yeah. And then use the same tense. This one dah going slowly to language. Use the same tense throughout. Mention it already. And one sister cakap ask whether can use past tense. And then maybe ada yang prefer present tense. Present tense macam she decides, he decides, they decide without s. To me, I said that I prefer past tense, but anyway, logic, right? Logically, you are writing in the future. So when you are writing on that day, this meeting is already in the past. So of course, you are referring to whatever you decided, whatever you discussed, whatever you deliberated, considered. So all in the past in that particular meeting. That is logicnya, logically speaking. But another thing is, to me, okay, even as a language instructor, to me, I always tell my students, to me, past tense is easier than simple present. Past tense, simple past. Yeah. For example, I go, there is simple present, right? Then I went. To change the go to went. Straight away, I change to past tense. I talked with ed. And I decided. So past tense, you don't have to think of whether the subject of your sentence is singular or plural. If you cakap the member, one member, right? Decided. Tapi the members, kalau you put in plural, decided juga. So you tak payah cognitively ni macam pemikiran you lah, processing ni. You tak payah juga ni singular ke plural. Singular, plural, and then kalau singular you kena ada the verb must ada s kan. Let's say the member decides. The members decide no s. So the processing tu lebih to me. To me, then simple past is easier. Singular ke, plural ke, it is still the same form. They decided, she decided, the members decided. So senang. But you tahulah form of past tense for decide apa, past tense for speak apa. What is the past tense of speak? Simple past tense of speak. Someone? Can I get a response from anyone?
Spoke or spoken? Some say
lah.
spoke. Some say spoke. Some say spoken.
Actually spoke, right? Spoke about. Spoke is simple past tense. Kalau spoken tu you dah tukar the tense jadi present perfect or past perfect, or you use it as passive voice. It was spoken, things like that. Okay. So actually, kalau you remember, kalau you revisit your grammar, there are the 3 columns. One is simple present, another column is simple past, and the third column tu kita panggil past participle. Past participle ni yang spoken tadi, ya, madam, sister? So speak, spoke, spoken. Spoken datang dari third column. Eat, past tense for eat.
Eat, okay, eat.
Eat.
Ate,
right?
Ate.
Ate. Eat, ate. The third column is
Eaten.
Eat, ate, eaten. Speak, spoke, spoken. Draw, drew, drawn. Right? Fly, flew, flown. So actually it's good for you to, if you really, if you are the one that will always have to do this, then it's good for you to look at this. This is like CFA, multiplication table. To us as language instructors, we of course want our students to memorize, like maths teacher would say, would ask the students to memorize the multiplication table, the CFA kan. 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3 berapa lah? 2, 3, 6. So sama dengan English. So you have to know speak, spoke, spoken, eat, ate, eaten, break, broke, broken, right? Apa lagi? Banyak, right? So this are very important. Me, yang going back to the same tense, kalau you guna past, it's easier. Tapi you kena tahulah from, apa past form for this word kan. So macam read lah, kata read. Read ni is a bit confusing. English is a bit crazy, people say. But it's not just English, all languages. There are the rules, tapi at the same time ada the exception. Katalah read kan. Read. Past tense for read is read, and spelling sama pula. Macam those people yang betul tak? Read, read, read. Read. Tapi dia punya spelling, reading is ing. Reading is ing form. But then dia punya spelling for simple past dia sama. Cuma pronunciation dia is different.
Yang lain, okay.
Correct. So I read every day. I read yesterday. I have read. I'm reading tu senang lah reading tu kan. But then the read tu pronunciation dia lain, spelling is the same. So that is crazy about English lah. So you imagine those student who come here without any English at all, like zero level tu. Macam mana dia struggle nak memahamkan. Put, let's say. Put, past tense for put is?
Put.
Sorry?
Put.
Put. Sama. No change. This one no change in spelling, no change in pronunciation. I put it every day. I put it yesterday. I have put it. So no change in spelling. There is no such thing as put it. Right, not put it. So yeah, these are the things that somehow, if you really want to develop yourself, because you are to do this a lot, then this is one of the things that you need to sort of master. Yeah, memorize lah, ingat all that. Tapi kalau you tak ingat, you can always refer, cari je. So tapi proofread. So check. And then kalau as I said just now, if you choose to use simple present, okay, throughout, up to the end, macam they decide, she decides. Tapi remember in simple present ni, you kena play around looking at the subject of the sentence. So if it is singular, decides. If it is plural, decide, no S. So dia punya thinking process tu a little bit more than past. Past ni kena hafal aja. What kind of form for past tense of this verb, for example. So yeah, this is just my suggestion. Tapi itulah for minutes ni, I also it would be better to write in past tense. Tapi there is another tense yang involved. Sekejap lagi kita akan situ. There is another tense lagi. Alright, anyway, next. If someone just now asked about names, kan? Avoid using names other than to record motions and seconds. Kalau boleh, we spare. Spare. We use name, we put name sparingly. Sparingly ni macam not all the time. Must have reason why we put names. So maybe something positive lah, avoid using names than to record motion. Maknanya kalau someone suggested something, then you can put the names. Or second ni menyokong, menyokong or to support or to agree. So maybe you want to put names, tapi katalah something yang you do not want to mention because it's not really, maybe membuka aib, right? So you do not want to mention, you just say the work was not done. So that is in a passive voice. Until we go to passive voice. So that's why sometimes people use passive voice. The work was not completed. Like just now you said that yang matters arising tu nothing was resolved. You tak mention nama. So you tak nak mention nama maybe for the first time kan, sebab you know you want to give people a second chance kan, peluang kedua, nanti ingat pula lagu peluang kedua kan. So yeah, I mean we do not want to mention, so you can mention names but you sparingly, yeah. So mesti ada sebab why. So kalau you do not want to mention the name, then you change it to passive voice. You jangan put the name, for example Ahmad didn't do the work, Ahmad didn't complete the work kan. Then you change it to the work, you bawa the work tu ke depan, the work was not done. Then you kena change done tak, jangan the work was not did. Remember in the third column tadi tu, yeah. So yeah, and then was not completed, macam tu. So yes, so that is with regards to names, yeah. And avoid personal observation. Tadi going to objective tadi, objective lah, buka minda, and then jangan use your personal observation. When you are writing tu, everything should be facts, fact based. Janganlah you put like fact based, but then I think it's not very effective. You tambah pula. You don't have to. Don't, avoid. You are just like a recorder, something like that. Jangan add your observation, no need. Tapi the way you write tu yang akan membagi tone tu. Let's say it was not agreed by a lot of people due to, tapi that tone tu you dah tahu dah. Maybe masa in the meeting tu like a lot of they say dispute kan, macam disagreement here and there. So yeah. Tapi no need to put your personal observation. If you need to refer to other documents, there are a lot of documents, yeah. We respect all these people yang bekerja dengan a lot of documents, dengan a lot of people. It's not easy, yeah. Sometimes people think that our job is easy, but they do not know. At the office, mothers, we're dealing with inundated ni dibanjiri. Okay, inundated by a lot of documents, a lot of issues. So yeah, tapi with all the documents yang you nak masuk dalam minutes ni, don't summarize macam pula Allah. My minutes tak siap for 1 month dah ni. Kenapa? Why? Because I am summarizing all documents. Oh my God, seriously. So do not summarize, just attach. Because if you summarize the whole document, you might lose some of the facts, right? So just attach, yeah. Actually, this one is also made known, has been made known already, right? Just to remind, because these things that we have to keep in mind, right? And got attachment, and got a document, just put attachment. But then you mentioned in the minutes as attached in the appendix, appendix 1, appendix 2. But then kalau you do not want to mention appendix 1 and 2, you put in plural form. What is the plural form for appendix? Is it the same spelling? Sorry, I tak tengok on this chat box. Maybe our sister
Appendix
spell
APPENDICES or APPENDIXES.
But then initially grammatically it's with a CES, yeah. But now I think language ni is dynamic. Dynamic means it keeps on changing because following the norm. Maknanya kalau norm tu everybody that is using, yeah. So language tends to adapt lah and adopt. So yeah.
Dr. Beza English UK and America.
Yeah, betul.
Organization and organization.
Correct. With a Z. Z is American. With the S. That's why sometimes your laptop akan underline, right? It depends your laptop ni American ke? So you can change it or UK. So kalau American dia akan underline the one with S. Organized to F dia akan underline. Sebab dia nak you put Z or Z, yeah. So yeah. So but then both Americans and UK, British, English are both acceptable, yeah. Accepted in formally, yes. But then itulah Some, as I said, in language ni, all languages kan, not just English. Sometimes masa I belajar when I was learning, you know, a bit old school lah kan, because bertahun bila we actually learn a lot of things, and then we stick to this rule. Tiba-tiba when comes a new people, dia kata, oh no, actually it can, now can. Oh, okay. So it kept on changing, and then you check betul. So it's like, it's a bit open. So language dia ni lah, dia evolve or dia keep on, you know, kan, even bahasa juga, kan, we have a lot of words, betul tak? Words yang I pun,
yang baru-baru. Yang baru-baru.
Exactly.
Yang translate from English to Malay.
Correct. Dia borrow kan, dia borrow. Yang itulah ada one thing lah I would like to share. Yang dari Selpat we have another division, BM division. And then ada one day tu I cakap dengan this one BM teacher, I kata, oh you ni sangat FEC. FEC. I was referring to efficient kan.
Efficient, yes.
So FEC tu bahasa Melayu. And then dia kata, Kak Liz, I'm known as Kak Liz over there. So what are you cakap apa? I kata efficient. Tak, dalam bahasa Melayu is still efficient kan? It's not FEC.
Efficient, yes, efficient.
Dia borrow tapi efficient kan? Bunyi dia lebih kurang. So tiba-tiba saya guna FEC. So dia gelak lah. Saya cakap, ya Allah ampun. So it keeps on changing. So itulah we katalah we came from the old school ke. Tapi we kena accept lah ya. Tapi mula-mula memang pelik lah. But then it's a norm already. That's what language is all about. It's not static. It's not static. Okay, so ensure you have included sufficient details mentioned already. Okay, any questions so far? Up to now?
No, tapi but some IUM alumni office nak masuk
This
kelas
one,
grammar
question.
English,
People ask.
ada offering tak nak mahirkan lagi?
Apa tu?
IUM alumni office nak masuklah kelas grammar English, ada offering tak? Nak
Oh,
mahirkan
really?
lagi.
Ada. Can go through IFLA. You can go through IFLA. Yeah, they do offer. Yeah. So yes, actually it's good, you know. So by English language again, sometimes we forget, we don't practice. So but then when you start learning it balik, and then you find that wow, you know, so seronok lah. I would say, because I have also been teaching people, working people, kan. They find that bestnya macam tu. So and then I ask kenapa last time in school you didn't learn? Tak ada, my teacher tak sempat ajar, pandai. Pandai lah, tak sempat kan you bermain di sekolah. I said, so macam tu. Tapi itulah, learning ni it keeps on, you know, it's ongoing kan. Doesn't mean you dah kerja lama, you feel that you tak nak. So it's good ya. Yeah, so kalau those yang interested tu ada, IFLA ada offer we offer, we pula dah. They offer, you know, a very ni lah competitive, reasonable price ya.
Sama set endless
But
learning.
for us, endless, definitely endless learning so any other skills sebab English ni is a skill kan. So any other skills memasak kan, you dah ada basic in cooking for example, doesn't mean that you're a good cook. So macam I have basic but I do not know how to make nasi biryani yang gam-gam whatever. I do not know, so I improve myself for example kan. So macam you have the basic, tapi you can always enhance the skills that you possess to make it, bukan nak make perfect because maybe that is not our area kan, but then as long as kita improve, today you cook nasi goreng kampung, and then the next time you nasi goreng up sikit lah, nasi goreng tom yum ke, nasi goreng dengan tampus ayam kambing macam tu lah ya. Alamak, lapar kan? Nasi goreng USA kan? Tak tahu. Satu. Macam tu lah ya. So it's good ya. Keep on learning insyaAllah. Tapi for Selpat, we are not offering lah because we have a lot of students kan. But then under IFLA, they normally call us under IFLA. So macam tu gaya dia. Okay, now done. Yeah, any other question?
As for no, Doctor.
Okay, oh ni But I have not mentioned about this one. Does it have to be approved before you blast, right? Before you share the minutes? Of course. Before sharing the minutes, make sure that the chairperson has reviewed. So this one, of course lah, you know, ya. Tapi sometimes we keep on reminding each other. Kadang kita terlepas pandang, ya. Orang putih kata overlook. Overlook lah, termiss. Alamak, overlook. Yeah, so it happens to me also. I'm so sorry. So macam tu lah. Tapi one person kalau kita buat mistake, insyaAllah keep on improving ourselves lah, ya. But then, yeah, this one with regards to minutes, yes, your chairperson has to review, either revise, either not approve. Yeah, so don't forget this one. So especially now we have everything online, e-meeting, e-minutes. So don't forget. We have now digital signature. With the permission, after checking, then you can put the signature of the chairperson. Okay, I'm done with the first item, yeah, for this second session. Yeah. So if we look at now we go to format. Yeah? Format, I'm not going to be talking that much because as I said, templates are available out there and it depends on your bosses, it depends on your company, it depends on your center or offices. Yeah. So there are many formats. Again, but what to put, right? What to put? Of course, heading on top. Some companies, the heading is not in the middle. Some in the middle, on top. So again, to you, but you must have the meeting name. The name of the meeting. Apakah ini meeting all about, right? What is it all about? So, and then place, sekarang ni we Gmeet and Zoom sajalah, kan? So, but then place need to be, dulu adalah at once upon a time, kan? Sometimes dekat Hotel Hilton, hotel, dah lupa dah nama hotel lah. MCO ni kan. Hotel apa?
Flamingo,
Istana.
Doctor?
Flamingo, Flamingo selalu. Flamingo. Apa lagi next dekat Flamingo tu?
Dekat Ampang tu, alah.
Apa nama dia ya?
Ampang tu apa nama, entah depan Ampang Point tu.
Kan? Tak ingat lah.
Aduh, kan?
Di Palma.
Di
Palma Rata.
Di Palma, thank you. Di Palma pun very common lah for us kan.
KDE?
KDE kat mana? Oh, KDE dekat Darul Ihsan.
Kalau dari Ihsan tu,
Betul.
masuk dalam.
Exactly. So yeah, please, ya, jangan salah place pula. Kadang we go to have experience course dekat Royal, katanya Royal Chulan KL, Royal Chulan KL, tiba-tiba rupanya, I thought that Royal Chulan Damansara kat Curve tu. But then we all went there tiba-tiba dekat Royal Chulan KL. Oh my God, you got to drive all the way to KL. So macam tu lah, be careful lah. Okay, anyway, kalau dalam meeting, minutes of meeting ni, then you make sure di mana Hotel Royal.
Dia orang pun effect juga, Doktor ya?
Yes, exactly. And then kalau on the minutes has been approved lah katakan, the minutes yang you dah approve few months back. Tapi ini Royal Chulan. Tapi sebenarnya Royal Chulan KL. Tapi di sana that one ya, katalah ada isu orang nak saman menyaman kan. That kind of information tu pun dah boleh jadi one deal breaker. Deal breaker ni macam that's it man, no case. Kan? So we cannot defend ourselves sebabnya because of our mistake. That kind of thing. So kenalah ya, I can always remind, tapi itulah as manusia biasa ni sometimes terkilaf lah kan. But then itulah get someone to check macam tu ya. So we never know what's going to happen ya. So date and time, of course, ni pun kena very careful ya. Sometimes kalau ada court case, so salah je date, salah je time, that's it. Tak boleh, salah ni, tak jive, dia tak match dengan your allegation or the other side's allegation. Dia dah tak match je, that's it. And then case pun akan tambah apa ni, postpone macam tu. So itulah, be careful. We may see this thing macam alah kecil-kecil je. Sometimes that's why you rasa bos you alah cerewet lah bos ni, very particular. Tapi because he or she is answerable, not just to these people, to Allah, right? So and then kalau di dunia ni yelah kita boleh, people akan dakwa kita, charge because of that. And then kita go back to those minutes tapi banyak benda salah. Then tak ada, tak boleh buat apa. Then kita dah yang jadi mangsa. Yeah, so kena be careful. Right, list of meeting attendees. Attendees are the people yang you invited or you invite. Yeah, so macam mana nak susun ni? So people sometimes ask juga, is it based on seniority? Sebab macam kita menyusun lah. We arrange our stuff dalam drawer tadi. Macam kan nak susun lah. Okay, tak apa. I letak je socks ni dengan handkerchief. Sekarang tak ada handkerchief dah kan? You know sapu tangan tak? Ingat tak? Ada tak handkerchief?
Ada.
Sapu tangan. I tak tahulah they sell anymore not. Kan? Yes, sebab dulu-dulu kalau school kan,
nipis je.
Yeah, and then for men kita ada those checkered kotak-kotak, right? Ada handkerchief. So katalah going back to the drawer tadi, handkerchief, dia campur. So macam mana kita nak susun ni kan? Handkerchief atas. So apa pun we do in our life, we have to have some sort of arrangement kan. So macam ni names even. Sometimes you cakap, you susun, you arrange ikut apa ni? Category or seniority maybe. Oh, I arrange based on seniority. Ya ke? Pelik je. Okay. Or I arrange based on the staff number. So macam tu. Tapi for minutes, preferably. Preferably. Alphabetical order. Senang nak cari. Tak payah seniority. Who knows when you come in, when you, right? Who knows? So alphabetical order. This one also we need to remind lah, as you or maybe you are the bosses or you have your subordinates, orang kerja di bawah you, what to do this. So you check, then you bagi suggestion, yeah. So hopefully after this training pun there are things yang you boleh spread, yeah. This one, okay, this is how you do it. Preferably ni maknanya bukanlah terlalu wajib kan. It's maybe macam apa sunat ke. I always tell my student, kalau kita cakap something itu macam mesti must. So I said, yeah, this is not haram if you do it kan. Maybe is it makruh? Yeah, this kind of mistake is makruh. You know, especially when we deal with international students, yeah, people from the Arab countries. Is it haram if they make this kind of mistake? I say, oh no, this is not haram. This is makruh. This is harus. So anyway, because we want to improve, right? So yeah, maybe you can spread this words around your subordinates and all that, kan? In fact, after this course pun you dah boleh conduct your own course. This is a concept lah of SAF framework kan. Maknanya you get the knowledge, then you pun boleh juga mengajar orang, kan? Okay, people.
Okay,
question.
List of attendees tu, ada someone say, I always put based on position of members. Is it okay?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sebab it depends on the meeting. Kalau the meeting yang our sister tadi semua ni ada post. Kan? It depends on the meeting. Katalah this meeting memang management meeting. So dia ada post dean, bawah dean siapa, deputy deans, and then another deputy dean and all that. Yeah, you can arrange ikut tu. Sebab that is maybe a smaller scale. But then if you have a big meeting, let's say kuliah your meeting, right? Kuliah for everybody. Macam us, we have a departmental meeting lah katakan. Yeah, so for ELD saja, English language, kita ada 80 staff. So in that case, we do not put based on post. So kita letak based on alphabetical orders because too many. But then smaller with all the post management, yes, maybe that is also. That's why preferably tu is to safeguard lah. Yeah, so maknanya it's not compulsory, tidak haram if you do not use alphabetical order. Did I answer the question? Boleh?
Boleh lah.
Okay, tak apa because you answer on behalf of the
Yeah.
so you cakap boleh lah
It's
kan.
not mandatory.
Ya. Yeah.
That
So
position.
correct. It's not mandatory. So but then kalau again lah, go back to what you normally do in your that meeting, then you do. But then kalau ramai sangat, then you do article kan.
And satu lagi Doctor, what if there is an outside attendees in the meeting?
Okay. Boleh you put dekat kalau you rasa tapi you have to include kalau you invite, so that's why ni people who were invited, you kena masuk juga. Katalah you invite someone from another kuliah, right? So you put it in. Kalau you invite dululah, but then like all of a sudden your boss invited like ad hoc kan tiba-tiba, then tak apalah, it's okay. Tapi kalau it's already in the plan, then you also include, then you can put lah the remark invited for what. Sometimes you not invited for the whole meeting. Maybe just for that particular item in the agenda sahaja. So you must include
Doctor.
also. Yes, saya.
Doctor,
Yeah.
can we put that, that ad hoc person or someone outside organization as in attendance? Normally present, right? Present, then the other section will be in attendance. Can we do that?
In attendance, what do you mean?
No,
sorry.
in attendance, not in the what? Normally we put present, right? Siapa dia
Present.
then below that, can we put in attendance for the person outside organization that we invited for the meeting?
In attendance, you mean together with the list of attendance, or you put the remark in attendance?
Remarks in attendance below the.
Oh, okay. It's still okay as long as the information is there. Yeah. It's still okay because there is no one format actually to do this. So tapi you got to include. So like some if you have a long list, for example, in fact you don't really put present for each and every one of the attendees because it's understood that all these people, for example, were present, but only those who were not present you put absent. So because you do not want to put all kan, because let's say out of 80, 70 were present, so you do not want to put present. So you only put those who were absent with permission ke MC, that kind of thing, and then you have these people who you invited together. And then also there's also could be to school of thoughts maybe to put on top, because you invite, then you respect whoever you invite, and you hormat orang yang you guest, then you put also on top maybe after the boss's name. Then maybe also another way they put at another column, so that was also okay, as long as the person feels that the present is actually welcome because the name is there. So that is important because they were invited.
Doctor,
Okay.
Doctor,
Yeah.
usually I put those who the invited guests of the meeting as also attending.
Okay.
Macam kat bawah tu boleh ke?
Also attending. Sebab I'm not very familiar with the term lah, also attending. Okay, but maybe you can put invited, because also attending tu like macam it's not really invited. The tone is different. Kalau you ask me from the language perspective kan, also attending ni macam not really welcome lah, not welcoming. So macam kalau invited tu is okay, maybe in collar bracket invited, so the tone is different, like the person is really welcome warmly macam tu. So maybe you would like to buat the tone tu lah. Okay. Alright, any other question?
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay,
Doctor.
pleasure.
Ada tanya, what does it mean by this term, absent with apology?
Sorry, what does it mean by this
Absent with apology.
Absent with apology. What does it mean? Oh, okay. What do you think it means? Why do you write absent with apology?
Inform the organizer that he can't he or she can't come to the meeting in
Exactly.
advance. In advance.
Exactly. Yes. Because sometimes people are absent without notifying. Right?
Yes. Correct.
So that is if you put absent, the tone tu dah lain, berbeza. But if you put absent with apology, we know that this person had a courtesy. Courtesy menghormati the meeting and inform in advance. For example, we cannot, because there is an emergency, you cannot attend, and at the same time you have another meeting. So you inform the organizer. So then you put absent, the T, with apology. So that means it has been already, the meeting has, or the organizer has been notified by the person. That, these two, absent and absent with apology, already shows different terms and different perception from those who are reading. Maknanya yang without apology tu, dia just tak datang. Okay, missing in action or without action start.
Okay, lagi doktor. How about by invitation?
By invitation, good. Yes, by invitation also okay. That is good. Yeah, for those who were invited. Yes, can use that.
And then
Any
yang
others?
ni dalam minute tu not really invited, also attending.
Kenapa dia attend ya?
Tak sure. Maybe
Sebab
represent someone, dia punya
representing okay. Represented.
tiba-tiba last minute.
Yeah. Janganlah cakap apa tadi, not invited also attending.
Not really
Jangan.
invited, also attending.
Kesian kan. Janganlah cakap not invited.
Absent with valid reason and notified.
Boleh absent with valid reason and notified. Sebab kalau you letak absent with valid reason ni pun dah bagi a different tone. Maknanya ada yang all those yang dah with apology dah bagi reason, tapi ada yang valid, ada yang tak valid. So macam tu lah. So how we read it.
Yang dia pula, what about those who absent without notifying? Should their name be listed as absent with apology?
Yeah. No apology.
No
Kan?
apology, just
absent. Kalau you nak make it more specific, cakaplah without notification ke, but then normally just absent. Because kita tahu the difference between absent and absent with apology ada difference ni kat situ. Maknanya no apology. Tapi yang tadi going back to valid reason tu, dia macam membuka something lah. Kalau English cakap open a Pandora's box. Dia membuka lagi apa lagi ni maksudnya. Maknanya valid reason maknanya yang lain tu dah bagi reason but not valid. Macam tu. So yeah. So you yang menulis, then you should know why you putting it. Okay. So macam tu lah.
Okay, itu saja doktor.
Boleh teruskan.
Boleh.
Next is thank you very much. Yeah, very good. Participation. Yeah, alhamdulillah. I thought I want to talk to the screen seorang.
Aktif doktor.
Very active ni.
Ya.
Ni masih sahur makan banyak ni Cewa. Okay. Purpose of the meeting. Purpose of the meeting. This one macam optional lah juga. I do not know. Normally in our template kita tak adalah purpose of the meeting dalam minutes tu. Tapi well, you can have. Maybe normally it depends on the meeting juga. If that say a departmental meeting tu like normal meetings kan, macam series that is monthly. So kita tahu je what is the purpose of the meeting. So we don't really want to put, right? Unless the meeting is like something quite rare, tiba-tiba, macam ERTL, remember the COVID tu kan, COVID-19, and then for us, the academic tu, tiba-tiba, like this, we have grace period, we actually learn how to conduct online classes. So before that tu, we call for a meeting lah. So that meeting is like a special meeting. So we put the purpose of the meeting is to to brief staff on how to do this, what is going on, and what is the decision made. So maybe we can put a bit of a summary of the purpose of the meeting. So that is if the meeting is not a regular one to me lah. Yeah. And then For agenda, you have the agenda items. The one that you brought from the last meeting, you already put the topic there, and then you have the heading. Let's say first is about financial, problem or issue, and then what you put in the minutes. What are the decision with regards to the financial issues and all that action items or next step. So you this one I put here is just because sometimes we are not sure what to include. And you have the heading. Let's say about the financial, or maybe about the what the disciplinary or this student's discipline, for example. Then how are you going to put it? So things that you can include the decision, yeah, done. And then the action, also next step, way forward. So these are some of the things. Maybe you can include other things as well, depending on the content of the meeting. Yeah. So yeah, but if you are not sure, tak ada idea langsung, so these are some of the things that we can suggest to put. Yeah. And then next meeting and date and place, and then also documents to be included. This one also mentioned already.
Okay, Doktor.
Yeah, ada question.
Ada. Purpose of the meeting perlu tulis dalam minute atau just inform by the chairperson dalam meeting? Macam welcoming remarks by chairperson.
That's why if to tell you the truth, I didn't put. But ada yang some format ada yang letak, ya. Ada yang put purpose in the meeting, in the minutes on top, maybe before the meeting was open by the chairperson, that kind of thing. Maybe ada yang some format ada letak purpose of the meeting was to deliberate on who is going to be sent to Turkey, for example. Ada. But then if you feel no, you do not want to put because that is a regular meeting, people know what's going on, or even if it is a special one tapi you nak letak in somewhere else pun okay. Okay, this is optional, I would say. Some suggestion. Okay?
Okay, betul.
Did I answer the question? Thank you for asking.
Okay,
Ya.
Okay, thank you,
Ada
Doktor.
lagi? Ada lagi?
No.
Okay, at the moment.
Sister yang tanya tu. Dia kata, thank you,
Oh,
Doktor.
thank you. You're welcome. Pleasure. All right. So documents to be included. Okay lah, no need to elaborate lagi. Done already. So we move on to the next slide. Ya Allah, what did I do ni? Ya. Okay. So another some more samples. Yeah. Format lah. We talk about format tadi. Format tadi first we talk about what we include, and then action and all that tadi we mentioned also before. These are the two types. The one with this box here, with these three, this one that we always use. We means I and also some of my friends in the, in the center. So we have the three columns here. So this one, names of members, you put all the names here. Maybe because too many people, for example, so you put two columns for the attendees, yeah, names of the attendees. But maybe some your boss will not like, they want he or she wants to be only 1, 2, 3 up to the long list. It depends also. So for us, we like to put two columns so that we don't take a lot of space. Yeah. Right, and then the agenda on top. So what to discuss, let's say vision and mission, roles and responsibility, or could be anything else. Number 4, number 5, number 6, yeah. The list goes on. And then and then you have the matters discussed here. So normally this is like a template, yeah. The meeting comments with the recitation of Surah Al-Fatihah. Surah Al-Fatihah, that is in UIA, yeah. So that is our, of course, our unique also feature, yeah, because sometimes we go to other places, there is no Al-Fatihah, tiba-tiba kita angkat tangan, alamak. So like, alamak tak ada Al-Fatihah, okay, bacalah dalam hati, that kind of thing. Tapi it depends on the place lah, yeah. So then you have SWOT, and then you can number it this way, yeah. Vision and mission, you can number. Maybe vision ni they are, let's say 1, 2, 1, 2 here, and then you nak ada kecil-kecil the sub there, you can put 3.1, 3.2. So this one also I think everybody knows already. So kita follow lah the agenda ni, items in the agenda, make sure everything is here. Then we have the big one, then we have the small one, sub, yeah, sub. This is also sub. This is a bit more, even more sub, in smaller. Then of course, normally in UIA, the meeting was adjourned at 11 p.m. with Surah Al-As and Tasbih Kafara. So this one is our unique features. I think it's everywhere. All right. And then, okay with this?
Okay, Doktor, ada one question.
Sure.
Is it compulsory to put the agenda in the minute writing?
To say whether it's compulsory or not, that is not for me to actually do it. Okay, but normally lah, the norm, yeah, you should have lah. It's a guide. It's a guide because at least on top tu dia ada number one. Sekarang now e-meeting kan. So normally e-meeting we have, yeah, as far as I know, in the e-meeting we have the agenda. First right, the chairperson will go through the agenda. So these are all the things. Lepas tu baru dia buka the minutes, and then in the minutes tu dia dah ada all this agenda also in the minutes. Tapi before that, I would say that to say is compulsory is not for me to say, because I'm not the person or the superior in your place. However, what I can do is say, and at the moment is, it is an important feature of minutes of meeting. That's all I can say. But then if you want to do away with it, depending on the norm in your place, then it's still okay. So it's not haram not to have it, I would say, yeah. But I would say it's an important feature. It's easier. Macam we do presentation, let's say, kan, macam any presentation, before we start presenting, kita akan bagi structure. These are all the things. Kita nak memudahkan people who are going to listen to us. Imagine you nak listen to me for one whole day dengan berpuasa, kan, insyaAllah Allah akan bagi rahmat, barakah dan menimba ilmu. Hopefully lah ni ilmu to you. Tapi to do that, I kena bagi you the overview. So at least you tahu dah, anticipate, okay, what is next, what comes next. Okay, bila dah habis this one, oh actually ni the last. I dah bagi you, is to remember kan, the structure tu. Itulah,
Okay,
to answer the question.
Sebab berapa Doktor, dia kata normally I did not include in my minutes writing, but the agenda is attached during the meeting.
Okay, hold on. Right, when you have these minutes, kan, the minutes for today's meeting, for example. So the agenda tu, you include kat mana tadi? Where did you put?
Dia kata attached during the meeting, itu saja.
Oh, attached
Dia
during the meeting.
Did not include in my minute writing, but attached during the meeting.
Yeah, but then which means you know the agenda items are important, right? So which means you can put either on the minutes, or maybe your style is putting it separately. So I can see now you are putting it separately. So you have the agenda, okay, then you have another 1 minutes. So separately. Tapi that's what I said lah, dalam our e-meeting, we have it separate in a separate folder. So, but then if you want to make your life easier, then you can also put on the minutes, the minutes of meeting. Jap. Rewind a bit. Sorry. Macam ni, I wanted to say tapi I got distracted. Okay, the minutes of meeting for the meeting today, kan, yang you melihat sekarang ni, you are looking at it. This is not the minutes for this meeting. It's for the past meeting, kan? Betul tak? For the past meeting. Okay, so maknanya dalam that minutes tu, That's why dia ada agenda kat atas tu. Sebab this meeting dah lepas. You may not remember the agenda items in the minute in the past. But the one yang you circulate during the meeting tu is not the agenda item for the last meeting. Faham tak? Is it clear? Yang you circulate tu bukannya the meeting for the agenda for this meeting.
Today, not
Betul
for
tak?
today meeting.
Correct. Maknanya of course lah dia tak embed lagi dalam minit sebab your minit tak siap lagi, you belum buat.
Okay.
Maknanya macam ni to make it simpler ya. Macam ni. Okay, today we are having a meeting. Alright, now okay, let's look at the minutes of the past meeting. Maknanya this minutes yang meeting yang dah lepas. Tapi agenda dia you dah maybe tak ingat. You dah tak ingat. That's why you letak sekali dalam dekat minutes tu on top. Sebab as you were watching, apa yang kita discuss the past? Oh, you ada agenda. Okay. Then ada you tengok. So the minutes tu you take a look, so you nak confirm sahaja. So maknanya it's good to have it on that minutes, on the minutes of meeting. So maknanya the minutes tu yang minutes yang lalu, yang lepas. Tapi our sister cakap you circulate, you bagi on the day of the meeting itself. Those are the agenda, bukan yang lepas, agenda for today's meeting. And the minutes tak ada lagi. So you may include in the minutes yang you akan menulis, that you will write the other week. Macam tu. Is it clear? Okay, try
Tunggu sister tu ni lah.
Tak apa, try the rest pun you try to digest. Betul tak I cakap? So that's why I feel that it is important. Sebab apa yang dah lepas tu you may not remember. That's why it's good for you to have it in the minutes. Unless you tak nak put on the minutes, you nak attach saja. On top. Boleh.
Just bagi another piece paper.
Correct. Boleh. As long as
piece
it's
of
there.
paper agenda.
Ya. Tapi you click together dengan the minutes tu. Kalau lah kita ada paper kan. Paperless. Then kita ada folder je lah. Betul tak? Now we are talking about two different agendas sekarang ni. Agenda in the past and then agenda yang for this meeting ni. Current meeting, this is to be put in the minutes yang you will write the following day. Tapi itulah nak menyenangkan. So choices you can put on the at the first part of the minutes itself. Another option is for you to attach another piece of paper ke macam another folder that can. But it's important. Boleh?
Okay, noted Doctor.
Noted hopefully you understand hopefully I'm not making it complicated. Sebab sorry I do not know this actually this course is supposed to be conducted in full English or
English I think.
English right?
Boleh je tapi mungkin nak
bagi faham and then clear
faham
sikit
lebih jelas.
Okay. So sorry if I keep on switching. I'm not very good at code switching ni sebenarnya. Normally if I say in English, English saja. Kalau bahasa I nanti kan guru bahasa marah pula I. Okay, anyway tak apa. Kita orang Melayu kan, cuma pelik sikit lah
ada certain
mungkin.
word.
Mungkin certain word saya tak sesuai. Okay, so looking at another format here, this one yang SDG ni tadi, this one doesn't have this column and all that, so it also depends lah, so these are the two. So okay with this, ya Allah pukul berapa dah ya?
Doktor, 12.10 Doktor.
12.10, hold on I need to get my son to pick up my daughter. All right, thank you. So, okay. Now we go to types. Okay or not with the format just now? Any other questions?
As far tak ada Doktor. No.
Okay, as I said lah, format ni sebenarnya is quite subjective, ya. So there is no one way of okay, this is the right one, tak ada. Tapi as much as we can, yang the content, how we write tu yang ni lah, that it comes from us. Tapi format tu it can come from anywhere, from you. Even your own kuliah, your own center, ya. Dia akan tanya normally, you have a standard format? We normally ask kan, so that kita tak adalah like different from the others. So macam tu. Alright, and then types, ya. Types of minutes. Actually there are so far what I've known 3 types only, but maybe in the future they will in fact now at the moment also they come up with different types. So basically types of minutes of meetings, yeah. Verbatim is one. Verbatim means word by word. Can you do that? Like I said just now, and then you put and you do that. As I said just now, that is word by word. That is verbatim, yeah. Verbatim is important for court reporting normally, because in court reporting here, when they have a word by word, that is how they analyze the tone, the attitude, of the way the person answered questions or clarify certain things. So yeah, verbatim is word by word. That is one type. Okay, but it's not very common in our daily life. So you go crazy if you want to, write every single word. Yeah, what is being discussed. And then another type is resolution. Resolution is of course to give solution, to resolve something. So this one, the way you write is like, okay, it was decided. I don't put okay lah. It was decided that right. So that is just to give solution only. Main solution reach. This one is more common for AGM annual general meetings. Yeah. That I have already shown you the sample. Yeah, because it's a long meeting. It's all about what happened for the whole year. And normally they have it somewhere at different places where they call it retreat kind of thing. Yeah, maybe 3 days of this meeting. So imagine there are a lot of things discussed, there are a lot of issues. So they can't possibly, rungkaikan satu persatu and all that. So just go to the conclusion or decision. And last is narration. Narration ni, this is the one that we very common, yeah, the one that we have been doing, narration. Concise summary of discussion, but still not word by word. Yeah, but you can take the words that you will use maybe, but you have to summarize, make it concise, not too wordy, yeah, not too many words, but summary of the discussion. So for narration, we use past tense, and there's another grammatical feature that comes in is reported speech. Okay, we're gonna discuss reported speech. I don't have the slide on reported speech, but I can share. There's some document. Okay, past tense and reported speech. So this is the type that we normally employ or use, yeah, for our, office minutes of meeting. So number 3, is it clear? Any question at this point?
Ada Doktor.
Yeah,
What
please.
is the difference between note of discussion and minute of meeting?
Note of discussion?
Is note of discussion can be considered as valid evidence? No signature at all.
Okay, basically I'm not very familiar with note of discussion. What is it normally for? Is it for a meeting or for a just casual discussion?
Okay, need to wait the
okay, so while waiting for the person to
clarify.
respond, To clarify, basically, of course, to us, minutes with the signature and everything, because it was decided in a group, right? With everybody's consensus, everybody was aware, even though some may not agree at certain to a certain extent, but in the end, they all decided due what will based on majority kind of thing. So that is official. But note of discussion is just a casual discussion. That discussion at maybe do not know somewhere. Why do you call it discussion in the first place, right? Why don't you call it a meeting? So if discussion is more to casual, informal, but it is not official, I would say, because there's no signature. You said earlier, and then whatever without it, I'm afraid that it's not everybody's consensus. It could be two-person, it could be so it could be your words against the other person. So like that. That is
Okay.
my take on that. But any response?
Okay, Doctor. She said during official meeting, it's being normalized by some office to use note of discussion instead of minute.
Oh, really? So, but if the note of discussion is practiced as a replacement of minutes with a signature, then it is official. Because if the nature is the same, but you only call it as note as discussion, maybe you have certain format. As long as it is what I said just now, then you can make it official. Yeah. Any more respond to that
No.
follow up?
Not yet.
Again, if you can read again that statement.
Which one? The first
The
statement
last
or
one.
the
The
second?
last one that you said just now.
During official meeting, it's being normalized by some office to use note of discussion instead of minutes.
Okay. Which means it's official because during that, right? During an official meeting. So which means you are just replacing the minutes with notes of discussion. That is official. But then it's good for you to have the signature. So nanti kalau tak ada signature, nobody wants to be responsible. Kan, even the chairperson, there's no signature there, I did not approve this. Macam tu. So I thought that you have another set of discussion. Normally that one is a bit, can't bring it to court lah in any case. Kan? So even let's say even within the center itself, it's hard lah because tak ada proof, not concrete lah, the evidence not concrete. Tapi but if it's to be used as a replacement of the minutes of meeting, or by all means, it is official, insyaAllah. Okay. So
she said,
yeah.
thank you, Doctor. Betul,
You're
I agree on the
welcome.
signatories part.
Yes, correct. So that one is to be on the safe side lah. All this, yeah. Sometimes people just kita overlook, kita tak perasan. Kenapa people do not want to sign, kan? That one nanti susah, later on there is it goes to us, and then there nothing lah, no claim to be made and all that, yeah. So macam email lah, let's say, I think you had email kan, workshop before. Nowadays email tu without signature kan, tapi it's already proven kat situ. So tak tahulah how much weight it can bring without it. So now still so far tak adalah apa-apa case with the email, but then maybe because the sender tu dah ada, the name of sender tu dah ada on top, then email tu bolehlah jadi one evidence without signature. Alright, so next we're done with types. Now we go to minutes. Okay, the same thing, just to expand, the verbatim in there, and also some others. Okay, minutes should not be a verbatim record, but should document the key points. This one I said already. For example, it was resolved that, likewise, like board meeting committees might note, it was agreed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, it was resolved that, it was resolved that, it was agreed. So instead of doing word by word like what I said just now, like you read what I said just now, yeah. So you summarize in a way, you open it like that. Okay, there are a lot more samples to open. Yeah. Okay, next, resolution. Resolution is the one in the middle just now, the second types, yeah? The second type, which is normally done by for AGM, annual general meeting. So normally these are some of the phrases, yeah, phrases that you people use. It was decided that, the meeting confirmed that, it was unanimously concluded. Unanimously means okay, like all, yeah. So one word, I mean one voice, all voices become one, yeah. And then the motion to yada yada was agreed by. So this one is basically to go to solution straight away without having, let's say Mr. A suggested that, but it was rejected by the members. That one is more to narration just now. But this one is resolution, just to give a decision or conclusion. Yeah. So these are some of the samples, some of the phrases that you may use. Yeah. What else do we have here? So the proposal to what was put on KIV due to, that means no decision yet. So the plan to what was put on hold until further notice. So these are some phrases for resolution. Okay, any question about resolution?
I'm not sure. Maybe this one, the previous slide, Doctor. He asked, which one is important between simple and straight to the point writing style, or full with great linguistic flair concerning a very meticulous officer?
Who is this meticulous officer, if I
I'm not
may
sure.
know?
I'm not sure.
Who is a meticulous officer? Is it you or is it your boss? So we wait for the response, yeah?
Okay, and then another one, the
Mm-mm.
meeting informed, the meeting agrees. Are this statement example is correct?
Yeah, correct.
The
Informed
phrases,
or agreed, because the meeting is like the whole, everybody. Right.
Okay, concerning the previous question is the boss.
The boss is meticulous. He or she is more into linguistic flair, is it? So to you, what is more important? You're asking which one is more important, to have it straightforward or to have the linguistic flair? Okay, you have to ask your boss. Okay, anyway, we talk about business English, yeah? Because to me, I'm teaching English language, English proficiency. That's one. Another one is in business English. So there is a what to say, a boundary, yes, actually in between, yeah, a boundary between teaching English as proficiency and teaching English, business English. The boundary is more into, for business English, we want it to be straightforward. So it doesn't really have a lot of, how to say, linguistic proficiency required. However, linguistic flair in that case could be, having said that business English should be straightforward, sometimes it doesn't have the there is not there, because it's very informative, it's very plain sahaja. Plain, they call it bland, yeah. So it's like, the concept is like drinking teh tarik lah. Now we're talking about food lah pula. Drinking teh tarik. You go to mama store, mama restaurant, you want teh tarik, and then what do you say? Kau punya, kau punya. That is Malaysian, right? Even for the Americans or the others, right? You drink tea or coffee, the coffee is bland. So there is no there. So same goes to, maybe your meticulous boss perhaps would like you to have this this flair, meaning don't to avoid monotonous, very plain, because the same pattern. It not so much of putting like literature kind of thing. No, not that kind of linguistic flair. Linguistic flair is more to varying. Varying ni apa? Membezakan kan. So vary, yeah. V-A-R-Y. So maknanya not the same structure only, I think. So because I'm teaching business English or EOP also, so what I mean would be you have to have it because every time you write that you must have something that informing, and then a bit of a bit of lah, sugar, spices ke, macam ada meaning tu sampai, the message got can get across. So and then to do that, you can ada some kind of linguistic ability lah. Rather than you put the same template, the meeting was informed, and then was informed. Alamak, sama je, of course your boss is not happy, right? So that is not being meticulous. That is being not try get you more more a little bit more adventurous, yeah, in using the language. That is my take on that. Did I answer the question, sister or brother? Okay, tak apa, we are gonna go to that. Coming, yeah. So macam ni ya. So resolution ni tak apa. So this is some samples, and then narration. Narration ni yang kita kena be a bit more specific lah, so that we know the process. Yeah, we know the process of the meeting. So when you take minutes of a meeting, it's useful to report the ideas. The ideas tu we have ada, tapi not resolution, not jumping to conclusions saja for our meetings, not normally. So but then you can report the ideas rather than every sentence yang verbatim tadi, don't want dah, put aside. So let's say the name of this person, CA. CA suggested raising the budget, maybe something else, but it was maybe, and it was conquered means agreed lah by another person, but it was rejected ke, macam tu. But then at least the process tu you nampak. So the verb tu use pun depends on what happened in the meeting. So tak adalah you boleh inform all along throughout what was told sahaja. So you can vary, beza bagi more words that is actually that suit what actually happened in the meeting lah. That's why I talk about attitude tadi, attitude of writing and the tone tu. So macam ni suggested. Because lah dalam meeting tu maybe the person doesn't really say I am suggesting. Maybe they just cakap, maybe we can do this, we can do that. That was suggestion already. So if you have the linguistic ability, you faham yang the person is suggesting. The person is not rejecting. Macam tu lah. Yeah? So suggesting rather than just informing. So the verb tu kena betul lah. And then promise. Promise. And then somebody said, okay, I'll do it. Of course, dalam meeting tu maybe she doesn't say, I promise to do it. Yes, I can, something like that, kan? That would be too good to be true. So like, yeah, I'll do it, inshallah. So then you put MB promise to find out, macam tu. And the meeting was informed, that is common lah. The same agent reported, reported. Jangan told lah. The chairman asked to see a copy, allow ke, ask permission ke. So these are some of the phrases. Yeah. Let me look at the time so that I get timing right. What time is it? 12:20.
12:29.
This one finish 12:45 ya?
Ya, Doktor.
Alamak, ya ke?
Nampak dah nak habis ke?
Tak habis. Kejap tengok how many more slides.
Okay.
Takut lambat.
Kalau tak pukul 1 pun okey, Doktor.
Kan, because you want to balik cepat,
Then
right?
we stop at 1 and Come back at 2.
Tengok how fast I can do
Macam mana?
this.
Okay.
Okay, so ada yang certain things I've already mentioned, yeah. So
Okay.
basically these are some phrases. Tak apa, we try. Yeah.
Okay, Doktor,
Saya
ada
tengok macam
question
ni.
ni.
Sure.
Okay,
Go ahead.
members unanimously not to recommended the requested. Is it acceptable, Doctor?
Unanimously.
Unanimous. Not to,
Maknanya not one voice, banyak yang do not agree.
that one I'm not sure. I'm just
Again, you please read the question again.
members unanimously not to recommended the requested. Is it acceptable, Doctor?
I don't think it's acceptable. Because normally a meeting is called for us to have consensus. Unless there is a policy. If it is just a suggestion and we call a meeting because we do not want to decide on our own. So we call for a meeting, get ideas, see whether they all agree or not. If they do not agree, you do not get unanimous decision, that cannot be proceeded, yeah, unless it's a policy. University has stated, this one you tak happy, you don't agree ke, tak boleh, you have to follow. That one is already a policy. Tapi just ideas cannot be accepted. Wallahu alam, I think so. Yeah. Because then what is the point of calling for a meeting? You can just decide. Then people are not happy. Yeah, if you go ahead and forward the decision. Okay, may I proceed? Okay, analyzing some phrases. Okay, these are all the same thing, yeah? So it's best to write the minutes as a third person to distance yourself from your writing. So meaning you got to be neutral, yeah, and use third person, is like the chairperson, of course, a third person is not you. Don't put I, whatever. We also not not really good, yeah. So just put third person like they, the person, the chairperson, the committee, it. So yeah, that is what suggested. Yeah. The chairperson stated that, it was noted that, the committee decided. So this was quite similar to what I've already shared. Okay, we may go ahead looking at other phrases. So the members were concerned about, the director highlighted, the board explained. So you look at all these verbs, yeah, you can vary, V-A-R-Y, vary the verbs. So maybe that will make it more interesting, yeah, add a little bit more colors, rather than using the same template over and over again, yeah. Okay, you can take a look at this also. So in cases where points were suggested by a specific person, this one was already a bit redundant from what I already had just now. It's person, yeah. So go ahead, put the name. But if we do not want to, if it's not necessary, then don't put the name, yeah. So next, of course, is to check spelling, grammar, punctuation, even though it's already there on on the laptop, right? We have the software and all that. Still, human error. Yeah, I'm sorry. Still, it may have errors. So human errors together with technology. I mean, human ability and technology ability would be a good combination. Yeah, we still do need all this. Okay. This is one. This is okay. Let me check my slides. Yeah. Where is my third? Missing. Actually, I'm done. Okay, because I put all the slides together, right? Where is it's supposed to be a page for the next session. Okay, so we have talked about the steps. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. Let's talk about the steps in writing minutes, format, types of minutes, analyzing some samples. Okay, analyzing some samples. Okay, we have a look at it. Okay, actually we are done for this session. The next one to come. Yeah, inshallah, I'll also do In 2 hours, inshallah, we have time for all those, inshallah, no problem. Okay, so I'm gonna stop sharing. Alhamdulillah, we are done. Question. Ten minutes.
Okay, questions from the audience before we go for a break? Kalau kat YouTube tak ada lagi, Doktor.
Oh yeah. How many viewers on the YouTube?
30, but we have 149 in Zoom.
Oh, many in Zoom. Okay. Alhamdulillah. Hopefully, what the message has got across.
InsyaAllah.
Inshallah, yeah. So the session for later on would be more on the language. What kind of tenses that I've extracted that normally is applicable and important and in writing minutes. Yeah. So.
Okay, Doktor. Kita dah buka tapi currently tak ada lagi questions. Maybe akan ada untuk sesi petang nanti. Okay, sorry Doktor, ada satu ni.
Sure. Go ahead.
Computer generated type of document and mutual document. Between these two, which one is more genuine when it comes to validity?
A computer generated type of document and mutual document. Yeah, I'm reading also, yeah, because it's very technical. Computer generated type of document and mutual document. Between these two, which one is more genuine when it comes to validity? Actually, okay, computer generated type of document has become official also, because that is already a norm that we have started having all these, computer generated without signature because it's already put there. This is an email computer generated, so no reply or no signature needed, that kind of thing. So I think slowly, in fact, some have already gone to be genuine. Yeah, some already are already used because, as I said, especially when your name is already there as a sender, then you can claim that as genuine, unless you are using the different email account, fake account, that kind of thing. Then we can't really, whatever bad the claim is made, it can't be used as a genuine document, I would say. And then another one here, mutual document. Mutual document here in terms of what? Is it like the ones with the official one, the conventional, I mean the yang biasa punya, is it?
Yes, Doctor, I think so.
Yeah. So computer generated ni pun you have got to be very careful, now that it can be used, I would say, because it is in a different category. But again, conventional definitely is genuine. Kalau and then computer generated pun has become, and then with the digital signature and all that, has become an accepted. Yeah. So be careful.
Thank you.
All right, any other question? Come on, we still have time, no problem. We still have time. It's already 12:39 minutes.
Maybe we also have to look at the legal impact for computer generated document. Sometimes there's things that still need a conventional signature.
Yeah. Yes, I would say so. Yeah, but then I have come across in which court cases where emails, all the documents via email were used also as evidence. So as I said, because of the name of the person already as a sender there on top, so it could be used. But how strong it can be, then we may want to get advice from the legal side. Yeah. But if you ask me, I would say be careful. It can be an evidence at this point, but how strong it is, wallahu alam. So that maybe our legal friends could, our Ola, Ola, people in Ola could advise us. Yeah. Any other queries, question?
Okay, doktor. Ni selingan lah doktor.
Okay.
Ada yang tanya, doktor berasal dari mana? Segak lah doktor, penerangan terbaik.
Segak kata maknanya. Segak apa ni? Penerangan ya. Okay. Alright. Saya berasal dari Johor Bahru. I'm from Johor Bahru. Yeah. So segak ke tak segak tu I'm trying. Sebab when I got this to know that I got to handle this, nak tolak pun rasa macam ya Allah kesian pula dia orang ni cari orang. So I accepted, tapi knowing that is one day ya Allah bercakap dekat komputer, because I prefer lah. Yeah.
Puasa pula tu.
Puasa biasalah kan, cuma ialah face to face tu is much better lah, because we can have activities. Kalau one day kan activities, you boleh buat group work and try to write. So I imagine that lah. So bila dapat this one, I macam Allahumma macam mana nak buat ni. So tapi itulah I'm trying my best ya. Hopefully sampailah ya. But then kalau tak ada, my apology lah, tak sampai sangat, my apology for the shortcoming. I pun nak some people cakap share video semua, but this is writing, so I think a lot of things I need to deliver. So macam tu lah. Thank you very much for the your would take it as a compliment lah, but hopefully we can sustain until the end of the day, insyaAllah. Okay. So
we commence our session again on 2 PM ya. Lepas ni? Okay.
2 PM ya. So am I gonna leave this one to stage?
Stage je doktor, senang.
Jangan leave ya. Okay. So with that, see you at 2 PM. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you doktor.
Okay. Bye-bye. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, you're back.
Okay, doktor.
Okay.
Ini kita ada break ke, doktor?
These 2 hours.
No.
No.
So good. Sebab
It's
kita
okay? Is it alright? Yeah?
So macam mana, madam?
How? Sorry?
Buka. Tak dengar suara doktor. Tak dengar suara doktor.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, doktor.
Okay. So you were asking us now whether there should be a break or what? Assalam. Okay, so Assalamualaikum. Can you all hear me? Can. Okay. So
Waalaikumsalam.
okay. So these 2 hours we're gonna go straight, no break. So never mind. You can ask questions as we go along. No problem, inshallah. Okay, clear, yeah. Alhamdulillah. Okay, we may begin our last session for today. Actually, there are a lot to share, but try to cut it short here and there. Hopefully, it's okay, with you. At least you know the G's and all. So let me just again share my slides. Yeah. All right. Am I sharing my slides already? Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
going to begin. Thank you. All right. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So this session, the last session, is going to be more on the language, yeah? So hopefully you can bear with me for this couple of hours. So what actually to be used, basically, and also some suggestion, yeah? So first we're going to go look at the English grammar involved, yeah? The grammar items, basically. Number 2, useful business English expression, and last is common vocabulary. All right, so having done and been exposed to the new ones, to the newbies, of course, been exposed, but to all those who have been doing it, perhaps it's just to refresh your minds, yeah, look at the format, looking at what should be included in the minutes of meetings, so the language wise, so what are the things that we should be dealing with, yeah? So there are a lot of grammar items out there, but basically these are the things that hopefully can be helpful, yeah, to you. Right, so English grammar involved. We don't have that much time, yeah, these 2 hours. So I'm gonna go a bit fast. Right. One is active and passive. If you still remember what you learned or you've been actually doing it, because it's this thing normally people sort of know already, yeah, and know in a way that when they write, it's already embedded in their mind, yeah. So no much problem. But when it comes to the term, people might get a bit intimidated. Hey, what is this active? What is this passive? Yeah, so these are just the names given to this kind of sentence, this kind of structure. For example, in English writing, we have active and we have passive. Yeah, when we talk about active form is basically you have subject in a sentence, verb and object. That is a basic English sentence. Yeah, actually it can only be subject and verb. For example, subject. What is subject? Subject is in a sentence is the one that does an action. Yeah. For example, I talk. Okay, I talk. The word I is a subject and talk is a verb. All right, so I talk is already a complete sentence with the subject and with the verb, full stop. But then when we learned last time, long time ago, yesteryears, go back to your yesteryears, when you learn subject and predicate, right? But basically subject is the one that does the action. Predicate is the whole thing that comes after that. But when we divide into smaller chunks, we name them. Subject is the one that does the action, verb, and then object. Object is basically the victim, yeah? For example, I talk, okay, normally I talk, okay, let's say I eat, yeah? I eat the nasi lemak. So, I, subject, verb, eat, nasi lemak is the object. Nasi lemak is the victim, yeah? So, for example, like this, when you write in the minutes, right, you normally, start with the active forms is you always start with the subject and then verb and also whatever that comes, yeah? For example, the chief executive, this is the one that does the action, yeah? Who requested? Who requested? The chief executive. So the chief executive, sorry, is supposed to be capital letter for T, yeah? Okay, let's say the chief executive requested the members. So this is a normal form, yeah? And another one is down below here. So I even color, yeah? Colored subject with the same color. Verb is blue and green for object. And then subject here, the theme. Theme, propose. Propose is the verb. And then you can add adjective, right? How many solutions? Let's say one solution. So we have an article and what kind of solution? Is it good? Is it bad? Or is it wonderful? So you can add an adjective here. And you have the object here, solution, right? So this is basically the basic. And it's all right for you to come up with this kind of sentences. Basically, in the business English, we need it to be straightforward. Yeah, we don't really have to have all this wordiness and all that. The thing has to be concise. Yeah. So, can you hear me? Are you with me still?
Yes, Doctor.
Okay, thank you.
Clear,
All right. So the theme propose actually a solution, just one solution. But when you want to add an adjective, it can be good, bad, or whatever. So you have to think of, you look at the article, yeah? So I put N here because effective is a vowel sound. Yeah, vowel sound, I-E, A-E-I-O-U. Vowel sound, not vowel alphabet, yeah? For example, hour, jam, H-O-U-R, right? Hour. That is actually, that starts from H. H is not a vowel alphabet, but H is hour, is a vowel sound. So that's why we say, okay, do you have an hour? How long? An hour, not a hour. Okay, so same goes to university. Yeah, university, even though it's spelled with a U, right? Supposedly an university, but the sound of it is not U, is U. So is not an article N, but it's article A or a university. So anyway, that is not my focus here. That is our focus is when you write, you can write in active forms or you can also write in passive forms. Yeah. So this is active. Okay. And so remember subject, verb, object, or subject, verb, object, and then it can be something else followed by preposition, yeah, solution in the boardroom or whatever. So that's how we develop, we call it scaffolding method. Yeah? So normally we teach our students, those who are at very low level, this scaffolding for them to add, they have this short sentence and add here and there, labeling it. Yeah? All right, and then another example is this. This one we add an adverb, yeah? So adjective, if you still remember, adjective is words that describe nouns, yeah? For example, good, bad, bad solution, bad decision, good decision, wonderful, effective, all these words that describe nouns. And adverb is to describe, sometimes our adjective describe adverbs too, that kind of thing, yeah, of verbs, but never mind, we do not want to focus so much, yeah. So adverb is to describe or to modify, to describe verbs. For example, walk. How do you walk? I walk quickly. I walk slowly. How did you do it? I did it successfully. Okay, so that is an adverb. So another way is to expand your sentence would be the theme, okay, the subject, carried out, the verb. Of course, this is phrasal verb with the word out, and the election, yeah, let's say the object, and successfully. How how was it carried out? The team carried out the election. That's it, successfully. So with this, you add more, how to say, impact, yeah, impact to the sentence. So these are active sentences. Okay, before you ask question, we go to passive. All right, sorry. This one I shared. I just put it just now during the break. So just for you to keep. Yeah, these are what I meant by simple present, simple past, past participle. So the third column here are past participle, like arise, arose, arisen, or arisen. Yeah, for American would say arisen. Awake, awoke, awoken, be, was, were, been. That's why we have been everywhere. It has been solved. It has been solved, for example, as compared to it has solved. Those are two different sentences with different meanings. Yeah. So anyway, this one I'm just sharing is for you, for if you have time, want to look at it, and there are a lot more out there, yeah, on the internet. So it's very important, yeah. Going back to this, as I said, there's simple past here. If you can memorize or you can refer while writing, yeah, this would be good, much easier as compared to this one where you have to deal with singular plural subject, yeah. But past participle here is actually very important for you to form present perfect tenses as well as passive voices, yeah, passive forms. So let me show you. Okay, the importance of past participle. Yeah, I always tell to my student or in telling my students, you have to master, you have to know this past participle. Otherwise, your passive, these two things, the perfect tenses as well as passive forms, tak akan menjadi. Tidak akan menjadi. Will be wrong. Yeah. For example, yeah. Why is it important? Let's say spoken. You cannot say I spoken to you. I have spoken to you. Right? I spoke only. But why do we use with en? So because that is past participle. Okay, one thing that is very important for you to do come up with perfect tenses. Yeah, perfect tenses like have gone rather than when. Yeah, when is past. I have gone. So this is the formation, or it has done. Yeah, or she has done. So the gone, the done, and completed. So these are all past perfect tenses. That's why you may have come across the word had. It is correct, yeah? Because the formation for past perfect here is always with had. It's always with had, and then we plus the past participle for have. It becomes had. Is it here? Oh, it's not in this list. Never mind. Yeah, we cannot do everything today. Now I realize that one day, but it's not enough. Okay, anyway, yeah. So these are the perfect tenses. That's why if you do not memorize, you tak tahu this one will not menjadi. And then I told my students, they asked, Madam, if we do not want to even know about it, okay, fine. Okay, but you don't use this tense at all. To be on the safe side, right? To be on the safe side, you use another tense. So that is your choice. But then you tak boleh vary lah, mempelbagai. I just got that vary itu mempelbagaikan. Kan? So another one is passive forms here. Yeah, for example, it is gone. Yeah, it has been done. Kalau ada has, always kalau passive ni meaning it's not direct. Yeah. For example, the work, yeah, let's say, for example, she has done. That's why there tak ada been. There's no been in the middle. She has done. That is active, direct. That means she. Yeah, she has done it. She's the one that does the action. That one she has done. But then if you change to passive, you take the work in front. You put the work in front. You do not want to mention who she, Amina or whoever, because you just want to actually say the work has been done without without stating who actually did it. So that is passive voice. You switch the the subject. You change the subject. Just now was an object. Now it has become a subject. Look back at this one, yeah. For example, here, okay, who can change this? This sentence. This is an active sentence. Who can change for us this sentence to passive? This one is direct, right? The team carried out. So how to change? This one, you bring it to the front. Okay. Anyone? So, yeah?
Tengah ni doktor. Wait. Maybe they're still trying. Okay. Sister Oya, the election was carried out successfully.
Yes, very good. Yeah, so you take the object, you put in front now. Yeah, the focus now is not who does or did the action. But is on the focus is on election. So yes, you are right, sister. The election, and then because this one carried, yeah, past tense, and then election is singular, so was carried out. Yeah, successfully. You can either mention the team or you do not want to mention the team. Is okay. Yeah, so that is passive voice.
Yeah, ada satu lagi, that one, the election has been carried out successfully by the team.
Sorry, again, the election?
The election has been carried out successfully by the team.
Has been carried
out successfully by the team.
Yeah. Okay, but okay, these two are correct. Yeah, the election was carried out successfully by the team or without by the team. It's still a passive sentence. And the other one is the election has been carried out successfully by the team. It's also good. But if we want to change this part, this sentence, the correct answer is the first one. Because this one doesn't have has. Yeah. So if you want to change to this one, but it's still okay. Yeah, the thing is because when you write, you don't actually change. You don't have you're not given the active and then change to passive, right? But because you just write. But if we take a look from here, yeah, if this is the passive sentence, the active should be the team has carried out the election successfully. So this is the correct form. This is the active, and then this is the passive. Because you put has been here, actually it has been changed from this present perfect tense. The team has carried, so you change to the election has been carried out. So anyway, this one is going to be a lot like maybe long needs longer time to actually talk about it. Yeah, when you change active to passive and all that. Anyway, what I want to highlight here is past participle you have to know in order for you to come up with perfect tenses, and also the way you write your passive forms. Like just now, instead of saying the team has carried out, you want to change it to, you do not want to mention the team, for example, so you just want to say the election has been carried out, and the focus has been changed a bit, yeah, when you change your passive voice. So yeah, the other examples are this singular, subject, verb. Right, this one is a subject for singular, yeah. So again, it's singular and plural. There are different forms. So subject plus verb for singular. The report is singular, and then was accepted. So it's always with was or were here, yeah. Sorry, was or were accepted. So the verb you must have either was, is, has been, yeah, has, have been. That is for passive form, because you want to focus on the report. You do not want to focus on who did it, yeah. So just the report was accepted. And then another way is, so the accepted here is actually in the past participle, yeah. And then it was decided, so to delay. So you do not want to mention who decided or the member, because always the member, the meeting, the meeting, the meeting. So you want to change passive. So it, what is it? There must be a subject to it, yeah. So yeah, the subject, and it was decided to delay action until the next meeting, yeah. So yeah, I mean, this is what mempelbagaikan, yeah, vary your sentences. And if it is plural, the verb is not was anymore. For example, 5 strategies is plural. So should be in the past were recommended. Maybe now are recommended, or just now have been recommended, because it's plural. Yeah. And then 3 issues. There are 3. There's not just one. So these are normally the common errors that people make. One is this verb, and the other one is the participle. And a lot of people write it was complete. It was it has been complete without the ed. So that is a problem with past participle. Supposed to be it has been completed, right? So 3 issues were discussed in the meeting, depending on the time frame, yeah, the timeline, the time frame. It can be the issues are discussed or are being discussed. That means at the moment are being discussed. Discussed means regularly, or have been discussed means just now, and then done. Yeah, yes, done. Instead of the word discussed in the past, doesn't affect present time. Okay, anyway, my point is, I know that when it comes to language, yeah, it can be dry, yeah, to some people, but yeah, these are the things that you need to focus on. And my intention is to make you, if somebody say it's not very, let's say it's very plain, yeah, your writing is very plain. So this is one way for you to change the styles, or change the structure actually, yeah. But if you want to learn more about this, okay, yeah, I can come to my class. All right, so simple past, yeah. So this one, simple past emphasized the necessity. So this is a name of a person, for example, stress on. So you can use emphasize, stress on, complain. Again, varying, mempelbagaikan. So basically, as I said, it's good for you to use simple past. My suggestion only, yeah, my humble suggestion, so that all these red colors in the past. All right. Next is simple past and this is the one that I said that sometimes in one sentence, you want to put two tenses, especially when you are dealing with simple past, right? Because this part in form here happened in the meeting. All right, so that's why you say SB is a name of a person, for example. SB informed in the meeting that the main organizer had charged their company before the program. Oh, sorry, I should take out this one. Yeah, I mean, redundant. Okay. All right. Oopsie. Okay. Again. All right. In this one sentence, okay, let's say in the meeting, this SB person, SB said in the meeting, oh, they have charged us. They have charged us before the program starts or whatever, before the program. So when you are writing in the future, next week, you are writing to refer the meeting as the past tense. Okay? So you write, Mr. SB informed the meeting, in the meeting itself, past tense, that the main organizer, so you change that just now have charged to had charged. This is present and this is past perfect. Why? It's because of this timeline, yeah, or time frame, yeah, timeline. So basically, why do we have past perfect here? Actually, past perfect, it should be an incident occurred before simple past. For example, I talked to, let's say I spoke to A, yeah, A. And I also, so if you put in different sentences, okay, full stop. I spoke to A at 8 p.m. last night. Stop. I also spoke to B at 7 p.m. Earlier, yeah? Earlier. So full stop. It's okay. That's why students, if they are not sure of coming up with this past perfect, they prefer to use short sentences. Okay, that is one way. So stop and then continue. But if they want to put it together and they want to use the correct grammar, they have to change one of the stances into past perfect. For example, just now A, remember A, I spoke to A at 8 p.m. But actually before that, I spoke to B at 7 p.m. So the sentence will be, if I can type here, I had spoken to B, right? Before I spoke to E. So which means 7 p.m. here. 7 p.m. It happened earlier. And then after that, I spoke to A. 8 p.m. So the one that occurred before another past should be in past perfect. This is perfect already. Perfect. Finish. Okay. So I had, it's always with I had spoken to be before I spoke. So spoke is past, which is closer to, which came later. But the one that occurred first should be in this one, yeah? So this one, if we look at this timeline, past perfect is here. Simple past is closer to present. Present is now, and then we have future. So, is it clear? Any question?
Okay, banyak ni Doktor, kejap.
Alamak.
Bukan banyak, kira mungkin that brother just explaining here. Okay, integrating to description indicating this different past situation in a sentence. Is that the idea, Doctor?
Yes, different past in the sentence, exactly. Because you imagine, you imagine you are in a meeting, right? Okay, you were in the meeting. This meeting was on Monday, yeah? Okay, Monday. So when you write on Thursday, right? So this meeting already passed, yeah? So you write on Thursday, so you describe what happened in the meeting, you use simple past. Yeah, Ahmad informed, the coordinator claimed, Mr. Shah admitted, you use simple past. But whatever that happened, that was reported in the meeting or during the meeting, that already happened, right? Or during the meeting, master meeting, do they use simple past? Tapi when it comes to you dah berganjak ke depan, right? You dah berganjak another tense. So yang the reported tu is already in the past perfect. That's why the SB here informed the meeting, in the meeting, ED, that the main organizer had charged even more past, further away. Another example, the coordinator claimed that the idea in the meeting, claim in the meeting that the idea had been voiced out earlier. It's not a new idea. It had been voiced out earlier. This one is active. This is passive because ada been here. Ni the main organizer, ni direct subject. But this one the idea. Yeah, it doesn't, it's tak ada mention siapa yang buat. It's just the idea. Out, see, mentioned here by her. So by here lah.
Okay.
Okay, so to answer the brothers, it's not a question, right? It's more to asking for clarification, right?
Yes.
So yes, in that timeline, so if you want to write a sentence with two past tense, yeah, it can be normally in a meeting is this lah, the simple past and also the past perfect. Okay, another example is Mr. Shah admitted masa dalam meeting, during the meeting, that he had confessed earlier to the allegation the day before the meeting. So the one that occurred first, use past perfect. So this is the correct way of writing. But some people just use, say Mr. Shah admitted that he confessed. So the same tense, yeah, which is the simple past, admitted that he confessed. Well, spoken English normally is okay because people tak berapa perasan, yeah, dimaafkan. It's not really berdosa. But when you put on paper, it doesn't look nice. But if people notice, they notice. But if they don't, then you lepas lah. But those who actually know the grammar, they say, but if you send the paper maybe to somewhere to UK or US, maybe they will have difficulty understanding which one occurred first, that kind of thing. So assuming is not very good, yeah, because it has to be on paper clearly. Okay, is it okay?
Okay, betul. Okay.
Hopefully it's not too much, yeah, but I'm just highlighting while you are writing. So which one that occurred first, you can use this past perfect. You can venture and just look, yeah, in Google, find out what I'm exactly trying to say. Okay, another thing when you write these minutes, the time. Let's say in the meeting, during the meeting, somebody say, yeah, I'm gonna do today. But when you write, right? You cannot say today anymore because it's not today. You have to change to that day. Is it clear? It's no longer today. Let's say in the meeting, somebody say, Yeah, I did it yesterday. That yesterday, and you write the minutes, you don't no longer use yesterday. Because when you say yesterday, it's yesterday close to the day you're writing the minutes, which is not accurate. So you got to change yesterday to the day before. The day before yesterday, change to 2 days before.
Need to mention the date and the day, Doctor?
If in the meeting the person mentioned the date, is even better. It's even better. Let's say I want to do today, then you know today, instead of you saying that day, you put the date. But yesterday, so it's up to you. Either you want to use that day or you want to put the date itself. Okay, so as long as it's accurate, but you can no longer use today, yesterday, the day before, yesterday, tomorrow, for example. Okay, let's say in the meeting I said, okay, as I'm saying now, I'm going to do it tomorrow. So, and then you report later, Liza volunteered to do it tomorrow. It can't be tomorrow anymore. So it has to be the next day or the following day. So yeah, this one is for you to keep as well. Yeah, so you can refer, inshallah. So did you get the concept?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah. So when you are dealing with that time, when somebody said today, yesterday, so when you write your minutes, you got to change it. So it's no longer today, it's no longer yesterday. And the rest are also given. Yeah, I hope it's clear because we don't have that much time. I need to, I'm afraid that we may not have enough time. Everything, yeah. Okay, and another one here is demonstrative pronouns, but it's okay. Yeah, these are just terms, the name of this. For example, this, yeah, I want to do this. Let's say this. When you write the minutes, it's no longer this. Yeah, this program, this project, this meeting. So when you write, it's no longer this. It's you have to use it, you have to change it to that because it's already past. Yes, it's already past. This is singular, so you got to change to that. These, yeah, the word these down here is plural, so you got to change to those. This is singular, 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 plural, plural. Close to us, far. Yeah, for example, when in the minutes you write the meeting did not agree to those allegations. You don't say this in the meeting. They say, "Oh, we do not agree with this allegation. These allegation close to you, plural." But when you write those allegation, still plural, but far already. The distance. Got to change. Be careful. Yeah. Is it clear? Any questions so far?
Not yet, Doctor.
All right. Okay, so let me see. The correct tone, yeah? So these are some of the, yeah. Let's recap, yeah, in case I missed something. Yeah. So basically when you write, you can use active, you can use passive, yeah? Passive, you can have to look at this kind of table. And then why the third column, past participles important. And then passive form here. And simple past, simple past, and past perfect. Because you're going to be dealing a lot with these two tenses actually, believe me. Yeah. So, and then with the time frame. So we got to change. So this one, direct speech, means you say at the moment. Yeah, direct. But when you report, you would say indirect. Yeah, you use indirect speech. For example, Mr. Adam or Brother Adam said, past tense, because in the meeting said that he was going to do it. Still was going to do it that day, not today anymore. So you got to deal with that as well. Right. So this is the time frame, the timeline, I would call it, and then demonstrative. Okay. All right. Okay. So going back to what was discussed earlier, yeah, when you talk about linguistic flair, linguistic ability. So basically it's more to the tone, yeah. So we talk about the tone also is, you know, convey the message. Tone is important. Sometimes when you read something, so wow, I like this writing, yeah, because it's very, very, how to say, a bit of expressive, yeah, not just clear, but a bit expressive, and then you don't really have to attend the meeting, yet you can actually imagine it happens. So it conveys a message, and it also shows the attitude or emotion towards the subject from the writer, and has an effect on the reader. This is what I said. So sometimes also when you write, you yourself, you have an attitude. Everybody has an attitude. Everybody has different styles of writing, and sometimes if you keep on doing it, you know, it's some sort of, it's already you. Yeah, people label, oh, this must be your writing, right? Because people know you have some sort of style, right? And then there is an attitude that you inject in, you masukkan dalam whatever writing you do. But at the same time, yeah, how you express it, it may give impact. It may give impact to the writer, and it is clear. As I said, reading it, you already know what is going on in the meeting. So yeah. So perhaps if your boss says, "Oh, it's not good enough," so maybe it's something like this. Yeah, it's maybe because of this. Okay, use professional language in minutes, of course. Yeah. How to do professional? How professional does it have to be? So basically, I think as learners of English language, most of the words that we use are formal because we are learners. We are not, we, you know, unless, you know, if we use bahasa is our mother tongue. And we tend to acquire the language, practice the language first before we actually get to go to school. So we tend to have all this informal thing. That's why I said my bahasa is informal. I am not saying I cannot speak bahasa, but it's informal. It doesn't sound good because I learn only at school. Like that. But for us who are learning English, even at school, most words are formal. So we don't have that much problem. Whether it is, when we talk about professionalism, of course, basically formal. Yeah, rather than all this mat saleh, for example, they have all the their own slangs. Yeah, for example, like I said, use the this morning, like get the hang of it. Get the hang of it. Actually, get the hang of it means familiar. Right? You are familiar with it. So we as learners, we learn the word familiar. We don't learn get the hang of it. Unless we have been exposed to TVs, you know, kids nowadays, they're exposed to a lot, yeah, TikTok, whatever, YouTube. So they can grasp this quite easily. But yeah, what we learn in school normally are formal. So I think it should be all right with all of you. Okay, not so much. And then what is this? Manner using the correct professional formal tone and language. Not so much of this problem. And then here have short and clear sentences that stick to the point and use simple words that are easy to understand. You don't really have to, when we talk about linguistic flair, you don't really have to use bombastic words. Yeah, I don't use bombastic words with my students because my students are undergraduates, most of them, right? So we try to use simple, but when we talk about very, have good linguistic ability, basically to make it different, not monotonous. Monotonous means like when we speak, right? There's no frequency up and down, that kind of thing. Same goes to writing. Monotonous means one tone only. But business English got to use simple and straightforward. But of course, there are technical terms depending on the office, depending on kuliahs, maybe kuliah of architecture, different terminologies. These terminologies are terminologies. They got nothing to do with language proficiency unless we are smart enough to know all the terms. Yeah. And then sometimes I hear the term like ICT term, and then I go, is that English? So because we are not familiar, so like that. So yeah, to answer the brother's question this morning, yeah, short, clear sentences, straight to the point, impact, and make it different from one to another. It sound monotonous. Okay, next, may not only be viewed, of course it has to be professional because a lot of minutes are already on the cloud, sometimes on in Google already. So of course we want it to be, if you don't put in the clouds, it's fine, but sometimes it's is there. Do not know how, but yeah, viewed by anyone could be, so must be professional. Spoken words in meeting should be, okay, spoken words in the meeting, spoken words are used. Spoken words and written words could be different. So that's why you have to transcribe, it's not very interactive in the minutes, but during the meeting, people are talking, is very interactive. But on paper, you got to change your style. Make it professional, inshallah. Is there any questions so far?
So far, not yet, Doctor.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. Is it clear?
Yes.
All right. Now, the don'ts. The don'ts. Omit one don't. Yeah, do not include slangs. What does it mean by slangs? Some people mistaken between accent and slang. Let's say somebody speaks an American English or British English, right? They say, oh, that one's slang, but actually it's not slang. Those are accents, accents. So slangs are basically words like normally now used by, not normally now, used by certain groups of people. In fact, between two generations, the young and not so young, they have also these different slangs that they use. So slangs basically, what is the example of slangs? Okay, let's say bahasa. In bahasa, cuak. Cuak. I didn't know what cuak was last time. I don't know. Okay, and then can you write cuak in the minutes?
Cannot.
Right. So there are a lot of slangs, even in English. Right? The young ones, they use what my children told me the other day. Lumpy, something lumpy. You are lumpy. I said, why lumpy? I know lumpy on a mattress, right? Mattress, lumpy, not a cushion, that kind of thing. So they have this sort of a different meaning to it. And then they understand each other. But don't use all these kind of words in minutes, of course. Omit them if they are not relevant to the decision. Omit whatever that is not relevant. So mentioned already over and over again. And do not write down as arguments. Okay, this one, if in the meeting is always some sort of argument, disagreement. Argument is very, it has a negative connotation. quarrel, fight. Don't put they were fighting. That doesn't give good impression. So when there is even an argument, okay, in the minutes, you are advised not to mention the word argument. Don't use as argument. On the other hand, you may use like, the members in the meeting had various views, that kind of thing. Various views were
Disagree, doctor?
expressed. Sorry?
Disagree?
Disagree, okay. But don't put a negative connotation like fight, argument, quarrel, like I said just now. Yeah. So because you have to be objective, right? So maybe you have to put in a different way. Yeah. So yeah, disagree, okay, different views, different opinions, yeah. So try not to use negative connotation because there are a lot of negative, positive connotation, yeah. Sometimes people are not aware that those words can actually be offensive, yeah, towards some people. So these are all the things that you got to remember. All right, writing style for the minutes. Yeah, I mentioned already. Writing style is not like style, you have style, but it's more to you. Like the way you speak, yeah, the way you speak reflects a lot on the way you write. So somehow it is you. That piece of writing is you. So that's why, because when we are thinking, right, because some students, let's say for example of mine, yeah, some students of mine, they can speak very well, but they can't write very well. Not to say they can't write, they can't write very well. I said, what is wrong with this one? I'm not sure because I do not know how. But you can speak. When you can speak well, which means you can write well, because when you write, you are talking to yourself. You have it in your mind. So it's just that for you to express it on that paper, on a piece of paper or typing, because that is you. So style, yeah, some people have very good one. Yeah, so it depends also. Sometimes it can be learned. Yeah, sometimes it's just you. But it's also important in any kind of writing. Yeah, to show some sort of attitude. So like that. Yeah. So the notes taken in the meeting goes on. Yeah, as in the meeting goes, as the meeting goes on, or while you are in the meeting, but you need to write down in a way that you understand. Okay, sometimes, yeah, when it comes to style, you write your own way. Okay, and then another person might have written a different way. So it's a bit subjective to talk about what kind of ways, yeah, but it's the way you express. Even in speaking also, the way I express my thoughts would be different from somebody else's. So it's like that, yeah. And no particular rule, see, no particular rule to abide by, as everyone has their own style. But do not make the style so informal. Yeah, we can be informal, casual, I would say, not very informal. Like say I'm talking to you like, hey, are you okay, and something like that, right? So maybe it's not very professional, that kind of thing. So we should know our boundaries. Yeah. So that's what style. So that's what when people talk about style, not to be stylish or whatever, yeah, in writing. Okay, so what time is it? Let's take a look at the time. So I can accept questions before you all fall asleep. Listening to me, I'm afraid that you will fall asleep.
As far, no, doctor. But I'm not sure what brother ideal mean.
By?
But brother ideal, I'm not sure what kind of question. Meaning to say any input statement, outcome statement, opinion. Is that right, doctor? I'm not sure.
What is the question?
I'm not sure.
Okay, can you read the question? Because I can't see while I'm sharing the slide. I do not know now what is going on. Check. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, I can open it. Brother ideal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Let me take my time. Yeah, Muhammad ideal writing skill, a prominent skill that requires continuous practice, even though he or she is good in writing. My opinion is correct because it's a skill. Yeah, that's why I said it's a skill. Support staff at work may not have sufficient time. Okay, it's okay. You can also always double check. Yeah, if you are asked to do it. Because sometimes you don't see the need of it because you're not really doing yeah, but then yeah, for the sake of gaining knowledge, yeah, getting to know, it's all right for you to at least listen, and how to ensure his or her skills sustain in writing. Same, brother ideal, same goes to all skills like cooking. If you have not cooked for so long, you will lose touch, but actually it's already embedded there. It's just that it's not been practiced. Same goes to um, writing. Yeah, so that's why you practice, do it regularly. So, but if you don't, then you may lose touch. So how to ensure sustain? It is always there. Once you know it, once you know how to cycle, once you know how to swim, you would know it. It's just that may not be as perfect as you expected to be. But again, going back to the phrase that I use, once you get the hang of it, maybe 2-3 times doing it, inshallah, you will get back to what you can do. Yeah. So yeah. Thank you. Okay. So the meeting informed. This statement example is correct. The meeting informed, the meeting agrees. Yeah, correct. Oh, this one long. The other at 12:22. Sorry. Now I can get access to it. All right. I'm gonna hide it for now. All right. So, any other question, Madam Chairperson?
No, not yet.
Not
Doctor.
yet. Okay, let's look at the time, yeah, so that I can estimate how much I should speak. Now is 2:56. Okay, 1 more hour. All right, now we go to the useful words and phrases. Okay, let's take a look at,
Doctor.
Yes. What is it?
Doctor, sorry. Regarding tadi yang disagreement tu kan. Sebab macam before this saya macam ada terbaca, sebab macam sebelum ni saya memang buat pernah buat mini meeting tapi in English lah untuk department. But
Right.
then sekarang saya dekat department lain, saya kena buat mini meeting untuk conjoin dan diorang guna Malay lah. Jadi kira macam to
Switch lah.
get myself familiar untuk macam nak tulis in Malay, saya ada terbaca macam kalau the meeting agree on something or disagree on something, kalau in Malay dia tak boleh tulis ahli mesyuarat tidak bersetuju. Dia kena tulis macam ahli mesyuarat bersetuju untuk tidak menerima ke apa pun macam tu lah, bersetuju untuk tidak. Kalau in English macam tu ke, atau just boleh cakap the meeting the members disagree, atau macam tu lah. Dia sama ke macam lain ke?
Actually, for English, there is no how to say limitation. Disagree, agree is okay. Yeah, they both are okay actually. I understand the way you say you are saying it like in court, right? They would say plead not guilty rather than doesn't plead guilty, kan? Mengaku tidak bersalah, bukannya tidak mengaku bersalah, right? So I think that is more to so bahasa maybe if it's like that, yeah, that's good for you to know and for me to know also because I didn't know. But for English, I think there shouldn't be an issue there. It should be okay. It's just that maybe negative connotation like what I mentioned just now. Yeah. Maybe if you feel that the word disagreement, disagree is too direct, or you want to put like they are not in the agreement, that kind of thing. But still, it's not really a no, yeah, a big no. No, this should be okay. But yeah. Thank you for asking. Yeah, sister.
Thank you, Doctor.
Right. Okay, so this I'm going to show you the link, useful business. There are a lot of them. Yeah, I cannot teach you. We cannot teach, yeah, this, because everything is there, and then you may want to use the not every day, but the moment that you want to write, so you can always refer. This one you can check the link here, useful words and phrases. So see, they are all there. These are all the words that you can use: confirmation, advantage, confirm, effective. See, there are so many of them. Okay, so you can't really say, oh, I do not know, I'm not sure. But these are all efforts for you to check out. Okay, so yeah, useful business, English expression. What else do we have in store? And common vocabulary. Yeah, common vocabulary. Look at the link. There also a lot more. Example, sentence, meaning. So these are all the words or vocabulary that are common, yeah, in a meeting and to be put on minutes of meeting, agenda, IGM, allocate, AOB. AOB is not familiar in our center, my center, because normally we just use matters arising, yeah. But this one, any other business is OAB, but it is a common term for many companies. Apologies, ballot, board of directors, boardroom, brainstorm, clarification, chairperson, See, the list goes on. So yeah. All right. Next. This is what I meant, yeah. Just now, varying, mempelbagaikan. Yeah, how to make your minutes reader friendly. Sometimes readers ni, yalah, they are asked to read, right? To read, and then they, well, it looks a bit monotonous, so no impact, that kind of thing. The is not there lah, like drinking teh tarik with no lah, yeah. So that is the concept. Ni teh tarik ke? Okay, so tambah susu or whatever. So yeah, varying the verbs. One, yeah. Minutes can be very tedious. Tedious here means monotonous also, yeah. Tedious means difficult, but then it can also be like monotonous, same. In a simple word is boring. Boring, yeah. But boring is a negative connotation. So you don't put boring. You put like monotonous, yeah. Tedious. To read if the same verbs are repeatedly used, yeah, or are used repeatedly. All right, you have to make a habit of looking for alternatives. Let's say I've seen some minutes with all the same starting. The chair stated, chairman, yeah? Chair stated, another one, chair mentioned, always start with that. That's why no varying of, words. And then also in the forms. So you may change to he or she pointed out, or he or she highlighted. So there are many other words out there. So that's how you make it more interesting, yeah? Variety. And then widen your minute writing vocabulary. Widening also help to make the process of producing them more entertaining for you. more entertaining for you. Yeah, not just entertaining for somebody else to read, but it's for you to write also. So that you will not feel that, yeah, I'm doing this. What is this? The same thing I read also. I do. I feel, it should be better. Things like that. So yeah, try. Yeah, actually, it can be a very active process. Very active. Process of doing rather than you're alone. So when you write normally first time you're writing, you just write, yeah, but then you go back and revisit. Oh, too many of these words. Many of these words I want to change. Change to okay, highlighted, pointed out, mention. Yeah. So as long as they carry the same weight of meaning. Sometimes they are synonyms, but there's the weight is also a bit different. But depending on what actually happened in the meeting, so which word you are choosing. So that's where you're being sensitive during the observation. Yeah. So yeah, you may vary the verbs and also widening your vocabulary. You may widen your vocabulary, make it more entertaining. And then next, other verbs, suggested verbs, accepted, agreed, commented, expressed, noted, reiterated, so reported. So they are all out there. Yeah, even for us, we refer. Yeah, so what else can be? For example, yeah, we can always refer. Right. So now we go to varying the structures. Varying the structures means longer, not just words. Yeah. So your minutes will be more enjoyable to read if you vary the sentence structures. The chair introduce the item while acknowledging. So while right, instead of just starting with the chair, then you can start with the word given, the word although. So yeah, that would be more, give more impact. Yeah. While acknowledging the importance of what a member argued that. So maybe they argued here. So maybe you can make it better. Yeah. But again, if your boss is okay with it, then it's fine, yeah, because it's internal. So given that budget, given that the budget was very tight, so there's different way of writing. And then next, summarizing. So in response, so try other ways of presenting your points. So yeah. Actually, these varying structures is also one part of learning or topic can actually be done. Yeah, how to vary your sentences. Don't just use the same pattern. Okay, call it sentence variety. So yeah, I'm just providing for you to perhaps get more ideas. Yeah. Done. Oh, what time is it? Finish. Okay. So yeah, any questions so far before we go to our some activities? I mean, practices. Any question?
Okay, doctor. There's one brother.
Okay, I'm going to stop
Brother
sharing.
Samson.
Yeah.
Asking this question is out of topic a bit.
Oh.
What do you think of the culture of judging someone language proficiency? It is understandable that writing style will show character, tone, and professionalism.
Yeah, it is understandable that it shows professionalism. But what do I think? What do I think? If people judge other people based on the language proficiency. Is it?
What do you think of the culture of judging someone language proficiency? The culture of judging someone language proficiency. It's understandable.
It's a hard question. I'm afraid I give a wrong answer. Okay. First of all, brother, thank you very much for the question. Yeah. But first of all, the word judging is already a bit negative. right? When you judge someone, you are being judgmental. And someone, to me, the culture is there. Yeah, it's not just on language proficiency, but it can be anything. Yeah, even if I cannot count quickly, because let's say I'm a language person, I cannot count with numbers, and then people say, "Oh, you, how come you are working at university but you are not good with numbers?" So I feel belittled. Yeah, so I think that is very judgmental because we are normally good in our areas, right? And then we are not good in others. So we have weaknesses, we have strength. So well, first of all, the word judging is, of course, is not a good culture. We cannot judge people with the lack of language proficiency or not. Yeah, because to me as language instructors, of course, I want my students and then whoever that is I am sharing ideas with, of course, I would focus on the language, definitely. I will not say, oh, it's not important. Yeah, so what am I here for? So of course, I would encourage, yeah. So that's why in working life, even if you already are holding a post, let's say executive level, and you always have, and then you think you feel that you need it, you really need it, yeah, for your work and then for meeting people, then you always have to improve yourself. But then we cannot judge this person, or she's not good because she can't, do this, and then let another person do it. But first, as instructor, of course, I encourage, yeah, for you to always upgrade your proficiency if you need in your workplace, as well as another, like maybe doing business or whatever out there. But as students or of someone who feel belittled, people judge you, right? Maybe one, of course, you feel a bit disheartened, hati kan? So macam okay, sedihnya. Okay, but then you always tell yourself, okay, I need to know more, right? So tak apa, people say this about me because I didn't learn English that much. For your information, a lot of people out there, even they are working, they are still undergoing English courses just to polish themselves, yeah, because sometimes in universities it's not enough, because there's so many things going on, right? Especially when the university does not give an environment, not like us, yeah, our environment is very conducive in using the language itself. Actually, even for staff, you are dealing with international students, you got to speak the language, so the platform is already there. So you are given the opportunity, the environment. Yeah, so my answer to the question is, people can judge us, and we can also sometimes judge people, but uh, don't judge people. All in all, don't, yeah, because I'm very sure they have other good things which we do not have. So but in this university, of course, the university wants you to the university is emphasizing, yeah, the need to actually at least being able to have good command and or in writing as well as in speaking in the language, yeah. Okay, what are the other questions here? Okay, I hope I answer your question, brother. All right, monotonous vocabulary, pemandaharaan kata, pemandaharan kata, interactive, monotonous, and then the question out of topic. Oh, okay, the answer already. And then in order to acquire sustain an improvisation with writing skill, is it necessary for a practitioner to have a teacher? Wow. As a support staff, life position may vary. Necessary for a practitioner to have a teacher? What do you mean? A formal teacher or what? I encountered such situation as it is difficult to find a teacher while struggle in daily work routines in order to enhance my writing skill. Oh. So you want my opinion? My opinion will be, okay, it depends on your need, yeah, how much you need it. And you know, Allah, where is, and there's nothing wrong in engaging, yeah, in one with one teacher, for example, if you feel that you need it. In fact, I've known some CEOs also, yeah, some CEOs have actually, once they got the job, they actually hired a teacher, some sort of their PAs going around to write the speech, to give opinions about, on how to have a press conference, how to answer questions. So they actually engage. And normally the class that I know, they had the class, of course, men with men. They do it at the padang golf, while playing golf. So this teacher, in terms of communicative, while they were playing golf, this teacher would speak English with him. So he would, the CEO will respond, and then that kind of thing. Yeah, so it's a different environment. But if the person feels that he really needs it, then why not? But because of time constraint, that is another story. That's why they're doing it while playing golf. Maybe you can have like some coffee session, right? Coffee, then we speak English. Basically, it's a practice. That's why we really need to get how to say, be more comfortable. Yeah, I wouldn't say the word fluent. Fluent would be like, people get intimidated, right? So maybe to make yourself be more comfortable with the language, it's just to use the language, you use it. Yeah, so maybe among you, you can have like in your office, okay, today we speak English only. English day, nobody speaks bahasa. So yes, you can do that, because you start with simple English, can be Manglish, Malaysian English. Yeah, we are Malaysians. So Manglish is the way to start it. Right. So yeah, that is my take on that. Yeah. Any other questions, sister?
Not yet, Doctor.
Yeah.
You can proceed.
Okay, proceed. Yeah. So let me share. Let's try out. Yeah. Am I sharing already?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's do some error analysis. Excuse me. Number one. Okay. Number one. What's the error here? 10 members decide not to sign the petitions.
They say decided.
All right. So yes, but you're looking at it, it looks okay. But then when you are writing the minutes, right, you know that it actually happened in the past. So it has to be 10 members decided. Very good. How about number two? Number nine, take your time. The suggestion were accepted by 90% of the board members. This is a passive voice, right? Passive form.
Everyone say was accepted.
Was accepted. Yes, correct. It depends on how many suggestions. Yeah. So if you want to keep to the suggestion, only one, then you have to change the verb, the be verb, were to was. So that's what your answer is, right? The suggestion was accepted. However, if there are many suggestions, sometimes these are the errors that we are not aware of. Actually, there are many, not just one. So you change the suggestions, then you put S, and the verb be verb were is correct. The suggestions were accepted, or the suggestion was accepted if it's one. Yeah, if it's many, you don't change the word were. Okay.
Okay.
How about number 3?
Before that, Doctor.
Yeah.
Someone asked for question number 1. Better
Yeah.
we put word 10 or number 10?
Okay. My take on this, and in fact, it has been, what I learned, what I learned before, but now I see a lot of different ways also. Okay, to me, if the word, the number starts a sentence, I will write it in full. That's why I put TEN, if it starts a sentence. But if it comes in the middle, like 90 here, I just put numbers. This is my orientation last time when I learned, my English, but nowadays you can see the number comes first, but apparently it's sort of accepted already. That you start with 3 is something like that, but I put here for a reason. The reason here is, it says to begin a sentence, the number you write in full. But nowadays you check, whether it's accepted or not. I think it's quite accepted, but I don't know whether formal or informal. Yeah. So that's my answer to the question. Okay, sister?
Okay, Doctor.
All right. So number 3, Brother RJ was mentioned the possibility of extra fund. What is the error? Oops, oh, sorry. Here I go. Ya Allah.
Everyone say has mentioned.
Okay, Brother RJ has mentioned the possibility of extra fund. Yep, it's either has mentioned or just mentioned, because this is an active form, active voice. Okay, so when you put was mentioned, this is passive. But by right, Brother RJ is the one who mentioned. Dia yang menyebut, right? So, Brother RJ, you cannot put was here. So, it can either be just mentioned, take out was, or Brother RJ has mentioned. It is active form, not passive, supposedly. If you change to passive, you have to bring here extra fund to the front. Extra fund, and the possibility of extra fund was mentioned by Brother RJ. That is passive. Yeah. So your answer is correct. Yeah. Thank you. How about number 4? The chairman does not agree with the others. This one is quite similar to number 1. Yeah.
Some say did not agree. Some say
yes.
and do not. Some say disagree.
Yeah.
Did not agree.
Disagreed, should be pass. Should be pass. Did not agree, okay, because you already have did. So did not agree. Agree, no D. But when you say disagree, then you have to put D. Yeah, disagree. Yeah, correct. Okay, number 5. The chairman was not agreed to the motion. It's the same answer actually, right? But you cannot put like this because this is not a passive sentence. This is supposed to be an active sentence. Because chairman is the one who does the action. So the chairman did not agree or disagreed. Yeah, to the motion. This form is passive. Passive means the motion was not agreed by the chairman. That is passive form. Okay? Right. Good job. Number 6. Number 6, the minutes of the previous meeting confirmed earlier.
Someone say previous meeting was confirmed.
Right. Anything else?
Has confirmed.
No, has confirmed is not right.
Confirm, only confirm?
The minutes of the previous meeting confirmed earlier, no. Because it has to be passive. Means the minutes of the previous meeting were confirmed. Yeah.
Were confirmed, okay.
Was actually, because actually the minutes, they refer to all this, whatever that you have written. Yeah, that's why they always come in plural. Plural, yeah. But then I've seen also they are referring to the minutes, which is only one. Okay, but I think it's not really wrong to put was. But grammatically, it should be the minutes of the previous meeting were confirmed, yes, with ed earlier. But the minutes of the previous meeting, sometimes they collected. Yeah, it's like collective. They said was confirmed, so it's not really berdosa. But the correct one should be were confirmed. Right? Because we're talking about all this whatever information actually. All right, very good. And number 7. All members reminded by the chairperson to be more punctual for meetings.
Okay, that's one. All members were reminded.
Very good. Who reminded the members?
The chairperson.
The chairperson. Very good. Right. So this is also a passive form. It should be all members were reminded by the chairperson. Okay. So last, for error analysis, Sister Azma informed the meeting that she forgot to vote at the previous meeting.
Okay.
It sounds okay. It sounds okay, but on paper, as I said before,
had forgot.
Had
forgotten. She forgotten.
Had forgotten. Not
Had
just forgotten, but not had forgot. Yeah. But the correct one would be the most precise is had forgotten. So Sister Azma informed in the meeting in the past that she had forgotten, which happened even more past. That is present past perfect. Yeah, but then sometimes American would just say had forgot. Yeah, so but basically it's not really formal. Yeah, so same goes to us. Yeah, with our bahasa and with their language also, they just use, but it sounds okay to them. Yeah, but then yeah, somehow it can be accepted, but let's do it the correct way. Yeah, so the old school kind of thing. Yeah, so the answer is she had forgotten. Yes, she had forgotten past perfect. Yes, because it happened before the meeting. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Next. Now, could you change the active to passive and passive to active? How about the first one? Take your time. Just type. Yeah. I'm checking the chat box here. For number 1, the issue. This one passive. The issue of pay was brought up. Sorry, I have the quotation there. I should have taken out. So how do you change it to active? Who brought up the issue? It can be anybody. So you just give the subject. Take your time. Change that passive to active. The payment issue was brought up. That is also passive. That is still passive. Try changing it to active, meaning the issue comes at the end. You change your position. Or Ali brought up the issue of payment. The issue of payment, the issue of pay. Oh yeah, it can be pay also, salary. Yeah, yeah. Yes, so correct, yeah. Ali brought up the issue of payment, is correct, yeah. Pay is also correct. The chairperson brought up the issue of pay. Yes, correct. So meaning you have to have a subject for that to make it active. Is everybody okay?
Okay, Doctor.
Try the second one then. Change active to passive. Mr. Sharin did not complete the job on time. Change it to passive. Put the job in front. You do not want to mention maybe Mr. Sharin. Okay. We have one answer here. The job
Was not completed.
was not completed on time. Okay, correct. That is without the name. But we also have some with names, right? That one is up to you, whether you want to mention the name or not, but the answer is correct. Yeah, let me check. So we have the chairman, oh sorry. The chairperson, hey, what is this? Why am I reading the same thing? Okay, the job was not completed on time by Mr. Shahrin. Okay, maybe you want to mention because always like that. Why do you want to mention his name? This is not the first time, for example. Okay, but if you do not want to mention the name, you just say the job was not completed on time. And then when somebody say, who actually was supposed to do it? Then you say, should I say? Yes, we want to know. Then you mention, right? Normally it's like that. Okay, but the answer is correct. What is the alamak? Alamak, honey, is okay. Yeah, but it is grammatically correct. But that's also one of the reasons why people use passive voice, because they do not want to highlight the person, the agent, we call it agent, yeah, of that. So that's why it changed it. The focus is more on the job. All right, and then we have the job was not completed by Mr. Sharin. Okay, okay, the job was not completed on time. The job was not completed by him. Yeah, but grammatically, they're all correct. Yeah, very good. How about next one? The researcher made a significant discovery. Change it to passive. A significant discovery recently made by the researcher. Not really, not exactly. The researcher, you change to passive. A significant discovery. The word made there is past tense. So you should use was instead of were, yeah? So the discovery or a significant discovery was made by the researcher recently. Okay, good job, Ani Munyati. Who else? Significant discovery. You have to have A, yeah? Brother Muhammad Aidil, you have to have the article A because it's only one. If you don't have the article, you have to put discovery in plural. This is in singular, yeah? So A, significant discovery was made by the researcher. Researcher also singular recently. Yeah, correct. The researcher was made a significant Asnin. No, that is not correct. Yeah, it's not the researcher was made a significant. That is passive voice. You start with the researcher. That is an active voice. Yeah. And then, okay, shall we? But good try, yeah, good try. So next one, the ideas were not well accepted by the principal of the mahala. Very active, you all.
Dua dekat atas, Doktor.
Yeah.
Dua dekat atas dia, the principle of mahalah was not well accepted the ideas.
The principal of the mahala
was not well accepted the ideas.
No, that is still passive. If you
Satu
put
lagi.
were okay. This one is correct. Zulaika,
Okay,
no Zulaika.
Lepas tu satu lagi doktor, the idea were not accepted by the principal of mahalah.
That is still passive. The ideas were not well accepted. It's still passive. We have to put the principal in front, to begin the sentence. So yes, I think I saw one correct answer. The principal, first I think from the ideas were, no, Zulaika were not accepted. No. The researcher, no. The ideas were not accepted by principal of mahalah. That is still passive, so it's incorrect. Muhammad Fadi, the principle of the mahalah not accepted. It's also is correct, but it's a wrong grammar. But the position is already correct. You put the principle of the mahalah in front, that is correct, because the whole thing is a subject of that sentence. But not accepted. You are missing the word either do or does or did. Which one? Did not. Yes, because it's were the past already, were not well accepted, that means past. So you put the principle of the mahalah in front. Did not accept, not accepted, did not accept the ideas. So do we see any correct answer? The principle of the mahalah were not, no, it's not correct. The principle of the mahalah did not accept the ideas. Sister Aznin. Good job. The principle of the mahalah did not accept the ideas. Or you can put well there. Did not accept the ideas well. It's already, we have well here, but yes, that is correct. Well, tak tahu nak letak mana at the back, It's okay. And then we have the principle of mahalah was not accepted, or still not right. Okay, the principle has been rejected. Kenapa pula principle yang kena reject? If you put the principle of mahalah has been rejected, that means principle tu yang kena reject. But never mind. This is learning, inshallah. So you refer, do refer and check, inshallah. Oh, Mama Fadi. Did. Okay, so next one. Students issued some complaints regarding campus curfew time. So how do you change it to passive? So the concept first, you put the object to the front. So we will start. Complaints, right? We start with complaints. Let's try. Never mind, take your time.
Wih, banyak.
Okay.
Okay, dah ada doktor.
Any answer? Yeah?
Some complaint regarding campus curfew time were issued by the student.
Some complaints regarding campus curfew time was or were?
Were.
Were, yes. Let me see, the complaints. Kenapa pula the? We don't have the kat sini. We don't have the in this passive and sentence, So you just start with complaints, but you put the complaints were issued by the students regarding curfew time. Okay. But then you don't have to put the there, but then it's still correct, So the complaints were issued by the students regarding, okay, correct, right? Except for the
There's someone, there were some complaint. Can you use, doctor?
There were some complaints. Let me also look at. There were some complaints and then teruskan.
Regarding campus curfew time that had been issued by student. That one dekat YouTube. YouTube channel.
Oh, YouTube. Regarding campus curfew time.
That had been issued.
That one is already a different meaning. Because that one you want to put like regarding campus curfew time, blah blah blah. There should be something else. What happened after that? Maybe the management or there should be another phrase that follows. So that has changed a bit of the tone that is supposed to be from the original sentence here. But then it's okay when you are writing because that is your tone maybe. So that is what you want to write and still okay. But if we are to respond to this particular particular active sentence, the answer should be some complaints. Yeah, some complaints. Sorry, the word some must be there. Some complaints regarding campus curfew time were issued by students. Yeah, correct. Yeah, Nurul Shazwani. Thank you. Good job, all of you. I don't have to be teaching. All right. So next, food distribution were done before iftar. So you have this, in this case, we don't have an agent. We do not know who. So you have to put the subject. Who did this? The organization distributed the food before iftar. You change the tone already. We want the food distribution to be there. If you want to answer to this question. But then your answer is correct as it is an active sentence. But how about the correct one that you want to change from this particular sentence that start with food the distribution? You can start by the caterer has done the food distribution. Has done. Okay, there is also an active voice, active sentence, yeah. And then you have the food distribution, but it is singular there. It's not really answering this question, but that is a correct active sentence, yeah. And then we have Muhammad Fadi, the organization did the food distribution. You change a bit, yeah, the form, but that is a correct active sentence. But to respond to this sentence, it should be, let's say you can use organization, yeah. The organization did food distributions before iftar. That is the exact one if we want to change this passive. It should be the caterer or the organization. The caterer did food distributions before iftar from this one. The committee, yeah? Okay, thank you very much. Very good. Okay. The university observes strict COVID-19 SOPs. Change to passive. We start with COVID-19 SOPs, strict COVID-19 SOPs. Anyone? Strict COVID-19 SOPs were observed by the university. Perfecto. Perfect. Yes, that is correct. So you put strict COVID-19 SOPs, put in front, and because this is plural SOPs, yeah. So you put were observed by the university. Very good. Okay. So, right, what time is it? Because we have another practice.
3:43.
3:43. Okay, mashallah. Okay. We stop here. We're going to look at another practice, yeah? So now, let me see whether we have more. Change them. Oh, okay. Little bit more to go and then you are done for today, inshallah. Okay, practice 3. Change to reported speech. I was not informed. This one, you are talking in the meeting. Okay, let's say in the meeting, you say, oh really? I was not informed until today. So how are you going to write it down in the minutes? So I want you to change the time frame. Remember today? So you report he told the meeting or he informed the meeting, but because you do not want to use the word in Allah Akbar. Sorry. Okay. He told the meeting that he had not been informed until the word today. Someone put until 21st or 21 April, which is today. Yeah, today. But that is correct. Correct. And today can also be replaced with that day, which means we're referring to today, that day. Very good. But it cannot be present day. Yeah, cannot be present. That day. Present because you are writing the minutes in the future. At that time, this thing already in the past. So that day or give the date of today, 21st. Very good. Okay, any question? We proceed. Next is number 2, yeah. The person in charge is not aware of the cancellation of the program at the moment. The phrase at the moment. Okay. So you report as Sister Amina notified, maybe because this here is not mentioned, right? But in the meeting, of course, you know who said. Notified the meeting that the person in charge was not aware of the cancellation of the program. At the moment, change to? Okay, Mama Aidil asked that day, things happen in the past. Yeah, referring to the meeting of to the day that you had the meeting. Okay, so that's why that day. During that time, at that time, yes, at that time, yeah. So should be Sister Amina notified the meeting that the person in charge was not aware of the cancellation of the program at that time. At the moment, you change to at that time. Yeah? Or even you can use the date, the exact date. Okay, very good. During that time also okay, yeah, not very not too wrong, but yeah, it is correct, but the most suitable during that time and okay, boleh, yeah. All right, how will, okay, next month, how will we how will we do it next month? Okay, just one question I want to ask you. While I'm moving this chat box here and there, can you see from there? Or you can just see the slide I'm sharing?
Slide and sharing.
So
slide and your video, Doctor.
But the chat box you can't see, right?
Yes.
Okay, good, because I keep on moving because I want to see the slide. I keep on moving this box. Okay, good. I'm afraid that I'm distracting you. All right, so how will we do it? Let's say in the meeting, you say, how will we do it next month? Yeah? Something like that, right? So the treasurer's question, or the treasurer, no, as it can be many, right? No problem. The treasurer's question how the company would do it. Next month, you change to the following month or the month after. Very good students, all of you. In May, Alhamdulillah, because now we are in April, okay? Very good, very attentive. Okay, next. Finish. All right, keep up the great work. Okay, never mind, I'll say something here. Okay, I wanted to do something, but it's fine. Yay, Alhamdulillah. Now, questions. Keep up the great work. Means you have been doing a good job, right? Okay, now we have few minutes for Q&A. Any kind of question, or maybe not directly related to minutes, is also okay. We have about 11 more minutes to go before 4.
Tutup ke? Masya-Allah. Hutang.
Certainly requires lots of practice. It's okay. You people are still young, right? So still got time. Yep. Alhamdulillah. Okay, you can type the question because I'm looking at the chat box. You have any question, anything you want to me to clarify? Any question on the YouTube?
Just say very good sharing. Thank you very much.
Okay, Alhamdulillah. All right, there's a question here from Oya, Sister Oya. Yeah. It is not really a question, just need your opinion on Malaysian culture. Opinion here, I'm scared a bit. I'm afraid I would say a wrong thing. Okay, anyway, let's read it. Yeah, just need your opinion on Malaysian culture of using the word tentative, substituting the word program or itinerary. Instead of using the word program or itinerary, we Malaysian use the word tentative. Contoh, boleh bagi saya tentative? It looks familiar, this kind of question. How to answer it? Okay, normally we use program, right? We use itinerary and we use tentative. Whether it's totally wrong or not, I don't feel that is, it has become a norm, I think. Yeah, it has become a norm. Yeah, we can see anywhere a lot actually. But that's why I said again, language is dynamic. Yeah, maybe it has been accepted by many organizations also. So it's not actually totally wrong. But if we have of course, from our orientation, yeah, from what we learn, of course, I would prefer program and itinerary to make it more, apply what I learned. But now I can see a lot of tentatives everywhere. I can't really say it's totally wrong, yeah, because it may be a norm already, and one day it will be fully accepted, and maybe it has already been fully accepted. So I would say okay. Allahu alam. Yeah, maybe others have different opinions, but that is from my perspective. Yeah. Answer your question, hopefully. Kadang-kadang boss edit. Okay. So that's why I said depend on the boss, right? Maybe because she doesn't, that's why it's a style. That's why she doesn't prefer. To me also, I also have my own, like, I feel like I need something like this. So it doesn't mean that what you did was wrong, right? But it's just that the boss needs to portray their own style of writing also, and want you to understand. So yeah, it's a bit subjective also. As long as it's not grammatically correct, then and it is in norm already, should be okay, inshallah. Okay, if someone asks a question during the meeting, is it okay if we use the word inquired or inquired? Okay, these both are accepted, yeah, because one is American, one is British. One is American and which one is British? Yeah? I think if I'm not mistaken, I is American, yeah? But both are correct. As I said just now, like organized with Z, organized with S, yeah? So both are accepted. That's why we have inquiry with an E, inquiry with an I. Yeah, it's just a matter. One is American, one is British. Right. Here. Yeah. E is British. I is American. E is British, Australian, New Zealand. So that's why we use a lot of with E, because we are one of the Commonwealth countries, right? Yeah. So I inquired here is American. Yeah. We'll keep in touch with you. Okay, for the coaching. Okay, inshallah. For writing skill practice, inshallah. Yeah, actually there are a lot more. Yeah, so if we can go into detail, that would be also more interesting. But then, the topic today, hopefully, yeah. Who said something?
Okay, Doktor. Dekat YouTube ada Sister Wan Nurul Kamisa kata, thank you, Dok. You are the best.
Oh really, ya Allah, janganlah macam tu, tak best pun. Just sharing-sharing, ya. Alhamdulillah, if you feel that way, I appreciate it. Itulah, Alhamdulillah, ya. Thank you very much for the kind words. I hope there are more session learning English. Oh yeah, simple past actually menarik. To me, I really have passion with cancer. Saya rasa macam nak menangis pun ada bila bercakap. Anyway, yeah,
Okay,
so
Doktor.
Alhamdulillah. Yeah.
From the secretariat team.
Sorry?
We want to relay salam.
Siapa tu? Okay. I can't hear you now. Terputus-putus. Semoga
Okay, sorry,
dipanjang. Okay. Yeah. What is it?
From the
Salam.
team, Doktor.
Yeah.
We want to relay salam from our Executive Director, Datuk Rahim.
Oh,
He's been
okay.
following from YouTube. He says, congratulations for today lah. And he likes the background very much. Basically today's session memang excellent lah, Doktor.
Allahu Akbar. Okay, thank you. Waalaikumsalam, Datuk. Thank you for the kind words. Yeah. So I feel so humble. I'm sharing. There are a lot more people yang can do better, I suppose. Yeah. But Alhamdulillah, I was given the opportunity. I tried to do my best. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. So habis dah. Any other questions ke? So I'm reading the chat box ini, rasa macam terharu pula petang-petang Ramadan ni kan. So semoga diberkati. Ya?
Semoga dipanjangkan umur dan segala kebaikan dilimpahkan rezeki.
Amin. Ya Rabbal Alamin. Thank you very much. Same doa goes to all of you. Yeah. So good for you to have this, kehendak lah, passion, still learning. Yeah. So learning is an ongoing process. Itulah. Baiklah. What time is it? Nanti Datuk Rahim watching ni, kita habis cepat ni. 3 more minutes and then the staff, your staff can go back, right, Datuk Rahim. So dia all halalkan. Patutnya up to 4:30 kan.
Okay, so closing now. We are closing. Okay, thank you again to Dr. Liza Abdullah for the valuable knowledge being shared with us. Okay, Alhamdulillah, we have come to the end. The end of our today's session. Hopefully, we could have beneficial from this and apply the takeaways in the near future, inshallah.
Inshallah.
Okay. To all participants, don't forget to register your I-attend and submit the evaluation form as per stated in the Zoom chat and also the YouTube. Okay, thank you everyone for joining us, and we meet till we meet again in the next series. Okay, to close our session, let us recite Tasbih Kafarah and Surah Wal-As.
Amin. Thank you very much, organizer.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, we have people from SASMEC too. Salam. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Assalamualaikum. Selamat berbuka puasa.
Assalamualaikum.
Okay, I can leave now, yeah, organizer?
Yes. Okay, Doctor. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam.